That should be us back, I think. Hopefully. Thank you, thank you. We are back. Sorry about that issue. I believe sometimes on a random occasion my computer gets really upset with the Wi-Fi signal. I mean, I use an Ethernet cable and it gets upset. So technically the router didn't die, but my computer died listening to the router. I don't know. So I had to restart the computer and stuff. It's all fine. We're getting back into it, and I did save before we quit, so not a problem. But we are perfectly fine, don't worry too much. And yeah, enjoying the nice chat about the scariness of Australia. Luckily though, with the spiders and stuff, we don't usually get too many. We don't have to worry about too many spiders in suburbia and closer to the cities and stuff. I think it's more New South Wales that has to worry about the spiders a little bit more, or way up north. We're in like that quiet zone, which is nice to have. But yeah, Australia's the real-life TTRPG. First quest is bonking rats and spiders, then huge birds and dragons. Oh, don't forget the cane toads. They're pretty good as well. There's all sorts of stuff here that is just unwanted and painful. So many animals. Everything will get you. There's sharks in your rivers, because all the rivers go to the ocean, so you can't swim in any of the rivers. If you fish in the rivers, you might lose, you know, all sorts of stuff. You got crocodiles in the rivers as well, which is if you go further north, so you got crocodiles and sharks to deal with. There's all sorts of fun stuff. Cane toads, so that's where cane sugar comes from, says Epo. They just farm cane toads for cane sugar. I don't think that's how it goes exactly, but you know, it could be that way. I haven't actually seen inside a cane factory just yet. Anyways, we were just finishing up on Epo's spin, and I was trying to get that ready, and then everything died. So let's go for that spin. And Epo gets a random event. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Being close to the south, we could get like a belly dance. Oh no, we don't have space in the party. Ah, that's unfortunate. We couldn't get a belly dancer. It's not the Holy War, so we can't get the Crusader. Interesting to see what we get. Oh! Interesting. 221 wants to teach Arashu because Arashu's got the dumb trait, and 221's got the bright trait. Ooh, this could be good. Teach him. Oh, it didn't work. It's a horse! He tries to teach him what a horse is. And he guesses it's a sheep. Oh dear, you poor thing. You haven't seen what a horse looks like. Personally, you thought it was a crab. I personally, as the party leader, thought it was a crab. Wow, what does that say about the party leader? That's even worse. How did I think a horse is a crab? Oh boy, maybe he should be teaching me a few things. I'm glad you missed us, Epo, though. But yeah, good to see you guys. Back again. Retry for the spin again, Epo says. Well, I mean, might as well. Might as go for another one. See if we get something interesting. If we get another event, that'll just be sad, because you run out of events after a while. It's a heal! I don't know if we need that. Yeah, I don't think we need a heal at the moment. We don't have any injuries for the most part. We just fought indebted. Big boys don't need much heals. I guess Tim could be healed. Retry, then I'm out. That's alright, man. We might get luckier in the next one. Used all my luck on Tim last stream. I shall chill for a little while. Not a problem. Gotta save up for some good points. And use them when you need them. Ever seen medieval books? You can mistake a horse for a tiger for real. I mean, their art back then was kind of weird. The same thing like Egyptian art as well with the hieroglyphics. It's so hard to read those things. It's like, I've got no idea what they mean. And a fish can look like a snake, which can look like a... I don't know, like a cat. There's just a million things. So I totally see what you mean, Vamp Women. It could be anything. But let's heal up Tim. Give him what he deserves. Looking nice and healthy, ready for another fight. Okay, so... what else do we have available? We could try and see if the dev tools are on. No, they're not. That's good. Let's go get paid. Nice. No longer have a slave revolt. And are they friendly with us? Nope, they're still open. Unfortunate. Okay, so let's go for some camping and some butchering. Let's show off the cool new butcher tank. Not butcher tank, butcher tent. And show off how you can get things. So you get human parts every time you butcher a corpse. And I'm assuming these will be very helpful for necromancing in the next tent whenever the update's going to come. No rush or anything, but Necromancer has dropped hints about a cool new tent allowing us to maybe raise some dead. Maybe get some thrall bros. I don't know. I'll see what it... We'll have to see what happens when it happens. But you can collect... I mean, this ratio seems a bit too high, though. Unless he makes the crafting abilities very, very expensive. We just finished a basic fight and are now getting almost 200 to 300 human parts. Which seems like a lot. Would I want to keep one of these guys? No, no, no. They're not, like, super fancy. No eating from the bits. Just herbs. No one will know. No one will know the wiser. Yummy food. So, the new butcher spot here. 35 hours. Now, here's the other thing. Unlike other tents, like when it comes to repairing and stuff, you can repair over time slowly, you can heal over time slowly. But you can't butcher over time slowly. You actually have to sit in the tent and butcher. It's kind of like the Gatherer's tent, the Hunting tent, the Fletcher, and the Training, and the Crafting, where you actually have to put people in here or it won't actually do anything. So, we'll jump everybody in there. Everyone can be a part of this fun butchering event. And it sounds just like a normal tent ability. And that is a lot of human parts. So we just, you know, did a little bit of war crimes right there. And now have a ton of war parts that... Necro, I think this is unbalanced. Just a little unbalanced. They're worth 6 grand? And they spoil in 20 years? Oh, no, like 15 years? If my math is correct? I don't think that's meant to happen. Who's gonna buy it? Definitely not intended to Necromancer. Okay, let's abuse the bug. No, I'm not gonna abuse the bug. How do I get rid of these without selling them? Oh, never mind. They sell for 1 coin. But they're worth so much. Would there be... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Sell for money before Necro knows. Exactly. Maybe there's a black market. If Necro introduces a black market, that could sell these at, like, full price. But they only could buy, like, 5 of them at once? That would be pretty cool. I don't think they're meant to spoil in 2,000 days, though. I think that's definitely a bug. You need to find a Necromancer to buy them. That would be cool, Mr. Infro. That would be very cool. I just stashed those in my bags. Nothing to see here. Move along. But that's really, really cool. We're not going to make much money off of this at all. But this is just going to gum up our inventory. Our inventory is really small. So I will have to sell all of these. I don't think keeping them will benefit at all. Because I did check the crafting inventory. And there's no new crafting recipes that I can see that utilizes human parts or corpses. So we just have to sell them for the moment. Rebuying them is 1 coin as well. Does such high-level worth make the difficulty inflate a lot, says Epo? Yes, I think it would. There is a difficulty modifier in the game that is... I think I turned it off because I don't like using it all the time. Because I'm very, very, you know, pack-ratty with my inventory. But there's one that is your party's worth. If your party's worth goes higher, enemies will fight you at a higher difficulty. So if you fill your party's worth of these, and you have that difficulty modifier turned on, that would be very bad. So, just as a warning, use that difficulty with maybe a bit of caution when it comes to expensive goods. We do have a Weirdomancer's Cheems. We could, but the Weirdomancer can't use these parts at the moment. Craft some Davkulish armor, just weaker, says Van Whitman. I'm not sure what he's going to do. I think he's going to, like, craft thralls with the Necromancer tent. Or... Oh, if he crafts, like, appendages to fix people's permanent injuries, that would be insane. Maybe not, like, fix them, but reduce them by, like, 50%. Oh, the potential that Necromancer could do with so many things with this Necromancer 10. I don't know what's in stores for it, but the possibilities are endless. Give me a book to do it, says James. That would be cool. But yeah, I'm very, very keen on seeing where this is going to go. Also, I need to fix this inventory now that we have a bunch of crap in it. Just a bit of salvaging. Nice. Tim would like a human arm for snacksies, of course. Imagine the Weirdomancer can heal lost limbs. Imagine. That would be cool, indeed. Weaponsmith, what do you got? Nothing, because you're empty and not very helpful indeed. Let's go for some more salvage. And, yep, I've seen that bug happen before a little bit. Don't panic, the game's not crashed. But when I was testing right before the stream, there is a bug that if you, maybe because of the butcher tent, some of the options that you choose in the tent on succession will cause the tent to disappear and, like, crash the tent. But if you hit escape, it goes back to normal. So, it's kind of weird. Necromancer, there's a little bug there. It's not a bad one, it's just a little bit problematic if you can't get to certain parts of the tent. For the moment, I have been able to get to every part of the tent that I need. But just to let you know about that one. Salvage those, don't need the daggers. So much free tools that we don't have to worry for a while. Don't need that, don't need that. For the moment, that looks pretty decent. And get rid of that. Yikes. Imagine an army full of limbs crawling to their enemies, says Sheems. Oh, like, amalgamations and stuff. Flesh golems and stuff. That would be pretty cool. It'd be a little bit out of the scope of what Battle Brothers is all about, but, you know, magic's a little bit out of the way already, so you never know. It's gonna be fun. Imagine the Weirdomancer creates a waifu or a husband from the parts. Oh god, Van Witwen. Oh, of course. That would be horrible. Oh dear. Okay, let's head back north. Why is our... Wait, what? Why did our food chunk down 17 at a time? What did we do? You guys saw that? The food just chunked for no reason at all. At 17 pieces per tick. That was very weird, and now it's chunking less. Obviously because we're out of the sands, but what? I don't know why it did that. Now, if Necro can do something more advanced, like after the battle you get a chance of getting body parts instead of a chance of having perks on them. Oh, wow, that would be pretty cool, Ken. I think, well, here's the thing, Ken. I think you're onto something. Because there was a necromancy value modifier on every corpse. So obviously the stronger corpses had a better value to them. So maybe there's a way of... Did you read my to-do list, says Necromancer? That's what I was thinking! Yes, exactly! That is amazing. Good thinking, Ken-chan. But that's what I was sort of seeing as well, is because there was a different modifier on each corpse to show one is more valuable than the other, and each one that was more valuable was obviously a stronger corpse. Which means there's a way that the stronger corpses make an impact on whatever the crafting thing is in the Necro tent. There's definitely a link to that somewhere. So yes, the idea of adding perks and stuff sounds really cool. Nice, lol. If I know modding, I would be modding a lot as well, says Ken-chan. That's good to hear. Tim and Ken are hungry boys. They are, because they're sitting in the back. There's something on Discord about it, I think, says Highest Mongo. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of support in the Discord for the modding community, so if you guys want to get into modding, they have ways of assisting you guys, like with some pointers and stuff. Caravan 4 days northwest. Provisions are provided. I like that idea. So I might just take that. Waifu creation confirmed. Our Discord or another, says Epo? Oh, no, not our Discord. I can't mod to save my life at the moment. But it's the Legends Discord that has a assistance for modding. Yeah, sorry, I cannot give you guys pointers on how to mod things. I can only help you with the game. But there's a bunch of modders in the game that look after you when you're in the Legends Discord. Oh, yes, nets. Bandages. Oh, that's such a nice pickup there. I don't need to buy too much food, but I'll sell that. I'll still buy some food, because by the time we get to our destination, we'll need it. Training day, says Raike. Yes, we could do some training for sure. I read something like retain legendary corpses or something crap makes me just... Maybe just me bugging. We'll see. Can Necro drop a link or something? That sounds neat. Oh, for the help of the Legends Discord? For the helping of modding? It's in the submod on Legends, yeah. Oh, there's an ad starting any second, just to warn you guys. Apologies for that. What are we doing? Making sure nets are on everyone possible. Where did I put them? There we go, Bad Wolf, looking good. Brand new Orasho could use a net. Diagrin can definitely have some nets. And yes, White Wolf did level up. And he maxed stats. Oh, we like to see that. Definitely like to see that one. And he gets to start off with... I mean, Lookout's a good play. There's nothing else that can really help his situation, so we go Lookout first. You'll be able to resurrect legendary undead to be your bro, says True Necromancer. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Try not to give out too many spoilers, but that's a cool one, man. I can't wait. What else are we doing? Trying to make sure we get a Northern Sling eventually. Yeah, that'll be fine. Where are we going with this? We're trying to get a level up, and tools are okay-ish. And let's get some training. Without a training tent, we're probably going to get an injury, but I don't care. You guys need the levels. We have some brand new people. Undead Barbarian Madmen. Oh, dear. Undead Barbarians would be scary. They come with some pretty good perks. It seems like a lot of work, too. Yeah, Necro does a lot of work, and he does a very good job. So, whenever it comes out, I don't worry. I'm not impatient. Whatever he does, I'm just happy to have it. Since there is only one legendary undead boss per game, so when you butcher them, they're lost for... Oh, wow. That's good to know, so you gotta be careful what you butcher. What's this? You come across a man staring at a hole in the ground. There's an orc in the pit. Oh! Interesting. We got a permanent resolve for 221. I don't normally get this event very often at all. He'd be dead if he wouldn't shown up. And we killed the orc. Well, that works. We'll take it. I mean, permanent stats. I'm used to seeing the Alp in the hole, and I'm like, well, Orc in a hole is a little bit different. It's the good Houndmaster event. Ah, I see. That's why I don't see it as often. But no complaints there. Free stats are free stats. Do we need to stop by and say hi? No, we're good. We're still training. Keep it going. A 6 caravan plus the 15 of us. I don't think many people will want to attack us. But we still have a long ways to go. The roads on this map are kind of convoluted. And not very good for caravans. Oh, 16 brigands. Not an issue. But I mean, it's more time for training. Damn, nobody got laid. Nope. Okay, so... Passing through a lot of these smaller towns isn't a problem. Oh! I'm gonna do Sort It Out Yourself, I think. Because here's the thing, I don't like this event when it comes to the sellswords when the highborn versus the lowborn. Maddie's wife is fighting Bad Wolf and thinking you guys are better than each other. So the best option, in my opinion, is Sort Out Yourselves. Because if you start letting one better than the other, then they get really upset. And I think the Sort Out Yourself just allows them to punch each other, take an injury, but then there's no problems. Who's got the bigger butter knife? It's the two war brands, you're right, Sheems. So technically, who came out on top when you guys fought? Bad Wolf fractures his hand, and Maddie fractures his elbow. That's kind of an even fight. Not one of them got like a major injury and one got a minor. They just got both sort of medium to major injuries. You guys will be fine. You're fine. Nothing to worry about. Just a couple of fractured parts of your body. Because you're arguing over what you guys want. You know. Just like normal Battle Brothers do. Why can't we just get along? Sing in harmony. That's a lot of experience. That's 438. And a city likes us! Yes, the free renown! Oh, that's so good. Noble houses, we're getting close. Yep, noble houses, we're pretty close. We might just get this instantly. Yes, we got it instantly. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We are on fire. Discover a location on our own. Competent archers, I mean, that's not going to happen. Pack of roving beasts times 5. I think a location's pretty easy to do. We'll do that one. Then, we finish our training and get another stack of like almost 400 XP for everybody. Oh, that was the best caravan we've had in a while. Welcome, Skookie, to the stream. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. We now have space in the party to add more people, and... Mr. Arasho, welcome. That did not take long, my man. You are now in the lineup, and you've already got to level 3 because of the questing that we've done, and the training. So congrats, my man, congrats. +3, and... I'll go for the +4 hit points, and hope we get a... Yes! We get a +4 resolve. That's what I was waiting for. Good job, man, good job. Now, as a flail, small target sounds good, but... I don't think we get other increases to the accuracy to the headshots. Do we need the head smasher? We really need to recover. I'm going to grab it now just to be safe. And then defensively, it wouldn't hurt to have balance. Yeah, it's just the right play early on. It just is. Why a flail with all those sword skills? Because we have too many swords. I've done enough sword bros at the moment. We've got too many sword bros. I gotta switch it up a little bit. We can't just go full swordmaster. We did that one season when we did the old swordmaster play. So that's the reasoning behind it. And in all honesty, when you're at low accuracy, swords are great for the +15, I think. But flails are great because they just go past shields. Like, you can't discount the fact that flails just miss a lot of defense from enemies when they're using shields, so it's just worth it. Also, guaranteed headshots are wonderful. If somebody's got no head armor, flails to guaranteed with a cascade, or what is it, flail? I think the actual ability is called flail. It's just great. So there's that part to it as well. But good question, Epo, good question. Korax looking at level 7. Nicely done. It's looking strong. Should we go for health, or we need more fatigue? We are looking pretty heavy at the moment. That's the big question. We're not going to go Stormin'. It's the personal join-in one to get the bros, this cookie. Oh, yes, that's the 5,000 one. You can do that one to join in if you'd like. You also get a free famed item. If I do buy people from shops, you don't have to spend any points to join in. But we haven't bought anyone for a little while because you guys keep joining in. But we do have space at the moment. We've got one space for someone to join in if they want to. The headshot chance really gives a lot of damage, right? Says Hi Smongo. Oh, theoretically, technically yes, but technically no. Okay, so the way with headshot chance, it just allows you to aim for the head more often. Or if you're using a flail, you can guarantee a headshot with a certain way. Now, the reason why you want to go for headshots is because sometimes enemies have less head armor, which allows you to get more damage in. But the other thing, Mongo, is Headshots do 50% bonus damage for the most part, for most weapons and most things. So you just get bonus damage for smacking somebody in the face, and the injuries you can give to a headshot are more reliable and more devastating when you do headshots. So that's sort of the key play with that. Also, on top of that, even further, is if you build a one-handed axe build, axes do 50% bonus damage to headshots, even more so. So yeah, like it's disgusting. So, but here's the other thing that I always try and explain to people, is headshot chance isn't just a go-to win situation. I do not recommend going headshots unless you do a full headshot build. Which is why I really feel sad about the Jester Hat nerf. I really feel like that was a mistake. Because if you're going to like 50% headshot chance, yes, 50% of the time you're hitting the head, which is pretty decent damage, but the other 50% of the time you're hitting the body and you're just evening out your damage against enemies. And if somebody has like 200 armor on their head and their body, and 50% of the time you're hitting their head, 50% hitting their body, you're wasting so much of that potential before you start killing them. It's more accurate to just go either full body hits or full head hits. 50% along the way is what the Jester Hat would normally get people to. It's just worse, because you're spending so much more time to kill them. That was my view on it. Sadly, the Legends crew who work on the mod didn't see it that way, and I feel sad about it, but there are still ways around to build a headshot build. You just have to go for a Jester. Does the Witch Hunter hat still remove the Night debuff, Cheems? I think that got changed. I think that got nerfed. Because the Legends crew, I think, thought that was too strong. So no, I don't think the Witch Hunter hat changes the Night debuff anymore in the more recent builds, which is kind of unfortunate. The injuries could be nice. Yeah, I didn't think about that, says Highest Mongo. Oh yeah, injuries are wonderful. I love playing around injuries because they can change a battle more so. It's kind of like playing with Resolve. I love changing enemies' resolves by scaring them with running next to them and fearsome. Can you go above 70% shot chance these days, says Stefan? Yes. Yes, you can. You can go above 70% headshot with a Jester and a good flail and the 10% from small target. So that's a really good one. Also, with the throwing weapons, Singulars, I see that roll, just give me a second. The other thing is, if you go with throwing weapons, it doesn't stack with melee weapons, of course, but throwing weapons get... Nailed it. There you are. Chance to hit the head is increased by 25%, so you can go for like a ranged headshot kind of build. So you can go Juggler into Nailed It, which is pretty disgusting. But yeah. It's not anything other than Jugglers that you can get that beautiful headshot. Or maybe like Apprentices, because Apprentices can get lucky with their perks. Crusader Flail Run on YouTube really shows off the injury capability, says Epo. Oh, it really does. Especially that newest episode. Oh, I loved that episode so much. Getting Deep Impact was beautiful. Like, injuring Unholds to 8 injuries. Injuring the Lindworm. Oh, that felt so good. Jabs to the head highest? Exactly. Jabs to the head with head chance. It's good. Sad that Jugglers are not always good at melee attacks, says Stefan. Actually, I usually believe Jugglers are worth it. And, they do actually have decent stats. Obviously, they have the chance to roll bad, but in a general sense, Jugglers are pretty decent. Do a tryout, and if they get 2 stars, it's worth it. But here's the other thing. The best part about Jugglers is if they have a bad melee stat, they can go ranged. And Jugglers are a great person to go throwing build because of, you know, Nailed It and their headshot chance. So even if you have a bad melee Juggler, just turn him into a thrower. That's why I just love Jugglers. They're my favorite class in the game. Favorite background. 100%. Freedom of Movement, they can buff now, I think, as well, says Highest Mongo. Freedom of Movement buffs your melee skill and your melee defense. Not amazingly, but a little bit. Yeah. I think Jugglers are pretty nimble, so they usually get this perk as well. Yeah, it's not bad. I feel bad for Snow. Only 2 quests and 2 hours of streams, Epo. I mean, we only did like 2 or 3 fights on Sundays, so it's not a bad thing to worry about, Epo. We're having fun. Let's go for that spin for Singularis before I forget. What are we adding to the party? Let's get some luck going, and it's... Oh, that almost ended on the famed item, but we gotta lose a trait. We're losing almost all the bad traits available to us. Let's see, our brand new addition is Fearful of Greenskins and Dumb. If we get 2 loose traits, we can get rid of the Dumb, but... I'm thinking Sing. Oh, no, oh, because of the save, it reordered the Pessimist to the front. Dang it, we can't get rid of Pessimist. What could we possibly get rid of? Oh, we can get rid of Raike's Faint Heart. That's not the worst choice. It's not the best choice. Fear of Nobles, not super amazing to get rid of. Hate for Nobles at the moment. Swift. Martial. Doesn't get rid of Gluttony. I don't like that it's rearranged those perks. That might be a glitch, or I don't know why it did that. But apparently... I think the only one to get rid of a bad trait is Raike at the moment, Singularis. It seems like Faint-Hearted is the only one that we can really get rid of. I'd be sad if no Epic Battle streams. Oh, there will be. My choice? Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Singularis. Let's get rid of that Faint-Hearted on Raike. So now he's just lucky. That's all he's got going for him. Just pure luck. Which is what we like to see. Wouldn't mind losing my trait where when I get less SP. Oh, Kenshan, don't worry about it, my man. We lost your trait earlier in the stream, before you came in. I forgot to let you know about that one. Someone else got a roll of a minus trait, and we got rid of your slack. So they were very nice to you on that one, my man. So you don't have to worry about your bad traits anymore. Just a regular, normal Orc Young with, you know, insane armor and damage. Let's start getting these levels through. Korax, what do we got? Nice stats. But we're not going... mind over body. Do we need some fatigue? Thanks to whoever rolled that, Ken. Yep, no worries. To be honest, I can't remember who did it, but we are very thankful. Trying to go spellcasting. We're not spending too much action points per turn, so we don't have to worry about the fatigue side of things. I think we just go health. Nimble is not gonna happen, I don't think. No way with that cool armor are we going nimble. We can go unstoppable for sure. Health's the way to go. Yeah, we gotta stay alive. Know their weakness is not a bad choice. Better grip if we wanted to go spears. We're going swords as much as we can. Kata Step is not really the best unless you don't use a shield. Are we going shield? 8 fatigue, action points. Defensives, how are we looking? 39 is really good. Do we have a two-handed sword? We do not. But I think we can upgrade Korax to a two-handed sword. You lose half the stacks if you get a hit or miss. It's got great accuracy. I'm thinking Unstoppable's the right call. The shield's killing fatigue. That is true. But at the moment, he's almost fatigue neutral. Kage Shodai, welcome to the stream, man. But yeah, because he's rolling on 8s for his fatigue at the moment, and he gets 15 back. That's 16, 15. He's pretty okay for fatigue, and the root is fine. I think eventually we'll lose the shield and go two-handed. But for the moment, I'm just going to babysit him for a little bit longer. And I think Unstoppable's the right play here. I think Korax could be really unstoppable. So we'll go with that. Korax will truly be a Witcher after that, says Epo. Exactly. Exactly. 221, how are we looking? Medium tank, +4. Beautiful. +3. And... your resolve is good, so I'm thinking just some more accuracy as a tank is not a bad choice. We'll take it. You got Scholar to give us 10% loot after battle, which is nice. Now do we go interpretation? Or do we go for a defensive, medium-wise? Oh, we are very, very heavy at the moment. I need to fix this armor situation. 1 for 20 is kind of garbage, but we don't have a choice. 25 plus 3. Yeah, we go defensive first before anything else. Let's get that lithe going. What's the percent at? 70. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Are you going to get interpretations as highest Mongo? I think eventually I'll get interpretation, because that's what inventors are good for. As well as, obviously, we want to get anatomical studies to try and show that off this series. I don't know if we'll ever get to use it much, if we get any luck. But we'd love to show it off. But interpretation's only useful if you find scrolls. That's the thing. And the only way to get scrolls is by doing the, whatchamacallit, the Lore Master. So there's that part to it. 221 looking straight up. Yep, he's looking straight up black. It's awesome. There's the great shiny armor, the cool headpiece, and obviously the golden sickle with the golden shield. A very nice look indeed. Navig, how we looking? 4 and 2, nicely done. And a bit more health would be nice to have. I'm going to go with Entrenched. That is going to be very, very helpful for us. It allows us to switch to the throwing spears whenever we want. And it gets us free stats when we're not engaged in melee, including extra stats every turn. His melee skill with 221, yeah, it's looking half decent. I never take that before 100 days feel like, says highest Mongo. Yeah, with the interpretation, I do agree. That's probably like the last perk he'll take, even at 100. Solemn Repose Tank looking pretty sweet. I'll take that resolve this time and get you health next time. Repose Tank, Repose Tank. We going medium? Yeah. Do we go balance? Or do we go... I really wish we had a shield expert. I really wish we had shield expert. I think balance is the right call here. That stack's amazing. Look at that plus 11. Navig, I did forget to give you your stats. Or did you get... What? Why did he... Oh, he probably had 2 levels. That's why I was like, wait a minute, I already just gave him his level up. I didn't realize he had a 2nd level. Oh, man, that was confusing for a second there. Okay, so what are we doing now? Going into probably the staggered power shot. Throwing weapons would be helpful. We could probably go with throw as a side, but he's run out of fatigue. And mind over body's not happening, I don't think. Yeah, that's a problem. We'll live with it. We'll figure a way out. He does have perfect... Ooh, perfect fit's good. That is perfect, but we can't get that now. Not now. Perfect fit's gonna make this build perfect, so we can get more fatigue. That's... I need more fatigue. Right K looking good on the +2, +5, and +4. We are 1 step away from remaking Man. Very happy to see it. Should we go for the Corpse Explosion? Mind over Body's not going to be assisting us. Oh no, we need to get Rising Star. That's also what we need. This one only gives us medicine to our stash. I think we go Corpse Explosion. That'll be a fun one to play around with. Definitely fun. Bad Wolf, what are we looking at? Oh, nice stats. Look at that. Top rolls completely. Now, stats-wise, we get 90 to 100. We're thinking Mace, so successfully stunning also applies Stagger. They changed Push It. I think they changed it. I like that. That's really nice. Also, Crippling Strikes is a good play, too. I think Crippling is the first one we should get. Onslaught's okay. Heavy strikes is baffle always. That's good. Damage, negative effects. That one is per status effect. So bear down's disgusting if you do multiple injuries. Explodey Boys is looking forward to it. Crippling. There's so many good perks. But Push It is wonderful. It just won't benefit us now, but I think I'll survive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7? There's definite 7 there. 8 is a defensive. Maybe another 9 defense. Yeah, I can risk it. I can risk going Crippling Strikes. And then Execution. Yeah. Crippling into Executioner is disgusting with maces. I'll take it. And I'll take the +4 Resolve. Nicely done. Maddie Sixwife, what are we looking at? 3, beautiful. 2, beautiful. And Mind Over Body Sword, we're going Resolve as much as we can. Into the Fortified Mind. 75's looking pretty good. Diagrin Staff Bonk, what a nice 3. Are we going Mind Over Body? Might have to. Might have to go Mind Over Body. We've got decent potential, especially if we roll high. We have the Fortified Mind, we've got stars. I think we just do that with health and resolve for the moment. Obviously, Student's a great pick. Gifted's a great pick. And we just do our best. Oh, look at those stars and stats. We have no stars, but crazy stats. Snow, what are we looking at? Just going full support, I think, is the right build. Nice. Do I need this magical study? Yes. But I also want Mind Over Body. I think 25% fatigue reduction's good. I'll take it. And even more. Even more. Snow asking Snow in the third person. What do I think I want? I don't know. What do you want? I don't know. What do you want? Oh, I could probably go for this stat. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. That's the way to do it. White Wolf getting another max roll with no stars? White Wolf looking beautiful there, my man. Good job. Let's start off with those Slinger Spins to get +12. Ooh. Beautiful stuff. And he's leveled up again, which allows him to go for +10 range skill as long as he's not moved during his turn. I've never used Patience before, but that's actually not bad. I think Bullseye's probably the smarter play, but early game, can we afford this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because I want that ranged from afar. 8, 9, and then 10 with Nimble. That's cutting it close. I'm going to go Bullseye first. I don't know if we can afford Patience. We'll have to see. Let's go 3, 3, and yeah, a little bit of health wouldn't hurt. Cheem's looking good. Let's go for the beautiful stats as usual and get that nice tier 5. Finally, got that all sorted. And let's see the quest available. Tier 2 is Brigands. We'll take it. Weaponsmith probably won't have much, but maybe some famed items. Ooh, that's a one-headed mace, though. That's a garbage dagger. One-handed mace is kind of garbage. Oh, it's got 52% ignore armor. That's actually not too bad. One-handed hammer has 164 durability? I'm sorry, what? How does that have 164 durability on a single hammer? Wow. I mean, it's 100 for a warhammer. Damn, there's a shovel. Dagger build when? Dagger meta? What about the shovel meta, guys? Two-handed shovel mace. They're so bad, though. They're so bad. Another Warbrand. Warbrand meta seems to be pretty hype at the moment. That's also not a very good Warbrand. I mean, I just don't like Warbrands. The one-handed maces seem kind of meh with the PTR perks, says Heist Mongo. I mean, in one way, I can agree, but in another way, the reason why you go one-handed maces is not for the damage. The reason why you go one-handed maces is for the utility. So, Heist Mongo, there are different ways to build, and the way that I will recommend you build a one-handed mace, where's the mace person, is you build one-handed mace with Weapon Master. So you try and build one-handed with a different weapon, and then you can switch freely to a... Oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. You can switch freely to a mace to stun somebody for when you need to stun someone desperately. So you'll keep a mace in your back pocket for one-handed maces. Or, the other way you build with one-handed maces is to just run around stunning people. So you sit on the front lines with a shield, and then you attack people twice to stagger them and stun them for free. And then you don't care about injuring them too much, you just care about giving stuns out to everybody. The flail thing, if you get flail mastery on the side of it, where's the flail one? Where is it? It is the, not onslaught, it's head smasher. So this is helpful for stunning people if you can hit them in the head with a stun, but not like crazy. But yeah, it's just, you're basically a support person when you go one-handed maces. You're not doing as much damage. But if you're going for damage, you usually go for two-handed maces. We could be persuaded that's Mjolnir, says Epo. Really? What's it say? Sir Sigmund's Carver, Sir Roland's Blade, Dirk of Divine Will, Sir Wilhelm's Sledge. Oh yeah, it is kind of like Mjolnir. And then Sir Laurel's Cudgel. How much melee attack do you need for a good mace build? I think 80 to 90 is kind of low. Basically, you want to be above 85 for most of your builds. How's our mace guys going at the moment? 92 to 100, that's really good. 84 is a little low, but we're going flails. Here's the other thing, though, Stefan. With a mace build, you can kind of cheese it a little bit because of Push the Advantage. When you're attacking a sleeping, stunned, netted, dazed, staggered, or grappled enemy, you get plus 10 melee skill. So if there's a way to stagger or fast adaptation your way with a mace... If you go fast adaptation with Push the Advantage, a mace build with lower melee skill can work. Obviously slightly less effective, but you can turn lower accuracy bros into a decent bro for even late game plays. That's what I would sort of say. Because the way the PTR plays around is it allows people to play with slightly less optimal bros with good perks. You have to stun them first? I mean, yeah, but that's where the fast adaptation goes with. So fast adaptation along with Push the Advantage can turn any 80 melee skill bro into a decent bro. You have to, like, waste a turn missing with 2 attacks with a single-handed mace. A two-handed mace obviously needs a bit more effort. Fast adaptation on two-handed is not as good. But yeah. Imagine an overhaul mod that changes Battle Brothers into Sacri and Sweet setting where everyone's just cookie and inward and blood and just get jam and jellies. Where everyone's just made out of food. That would be funny. I don't see 50% on Mace's bros, says Stefan. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand that. So, having higher accuracy is helpful, but, you know, when you're coming up to people with shields, even high accuracy is kind of hard to get through them. So I'm thinking, yeah, fast adaptation is just big. With writing that reflects the cute setting, the uh-oh and ooh-woo sort of ideas. That's a little different, but yeah, I see what you're trying to say. But yeah, so there's all sorts of cool stuff you can do. Epo with the 1 gifted sub to Blue Lion. Appreciate the support, my man. Needed some more channel points. That's alright. Appreciate it. I think if you gift like 1 sub a month or something, or sub once a month, you get free channel points added onto that. But yeah, I appreciate the support, man. Definitely. But yeah, discussing the mace builds. Yeah, accuracy is a big thing. Because you want to be able to reliably stun when you need to. But if you're just having a frontliner with a one-handed mace, you can definitely try and play around Push the Advantage and fast adaptation. That's sort of the idea I was thinking of. But I do agree, Stefan. 50%'s rough to play with. Just rough. We don't have any money to buy these cool items. We are really out of money. So let's go and do this quest instead. And head northwest. Easy stuff. We'll have to see if a Necro's joining this fight. I've got Necro vibes at the moment. Epic battle when, Cheems? It really depends. We'll take them at night, for sure. I know we have some ranged bros, but we care about Tim a little bit more at the moment, because our ranged bros need a bit more accuracy. Lots of raiders is interesting. And a few woods folk. Food, says Singularis? Oh, I didn't check our food. Yeah, we might be running a little low. We'll survive to get back to town, but yeah, we'll check when we get back to town. Thanks for the reminder. Honestly, this is the only stream that I've given money towards. Snow makes the stream so much fun and welcoming. Thanks, man. I do appreciate it. I try my best to include you all and keep this interesting. Is this an epic battle? Yes, says Cheems. I mean, 20 plus raiders and stuff. We'll see how we go. How did I create the UI glitch in the camp screen, says Necro? Oh, I'm glad you're back, and I'm glad I got that message to you to show you the glitch. And basically, the way I created it was going into different areas of the camp at different times. So one time I created the glitch when I went into the salvage tent, and then I went to the top right and clicked on the party, or you hit C on the keyboard. And then I went back into the salvage tent again, and I think it glitched. Also, I went into the crafting tent from a different position, and it glitched it. I don't know why, but it's just some combinations inside the tent that produce that blank screen. The way to get out of it is hitting escape, so you don't have to worry. It's not a bad glitch, it's just a weird glitch. It might be problematic if you can't get to a certain part of the tent, but it's just combinations, so hopefully that helps Necro. It was just different combinations of clicking on different tents within different options. Yay, Twitch stream now being enjoying a lot bit. Thanks, Mongo. Glad you're enjoying it. Spin my roll now, Cheems. Yes, yes. Let's go for the spin. Let's see what we get. It is... Ooh, it was almost a free kill. But instead it's a green skin. Uh-oh. I wonder what green skin's gonna join this fight. And we shall add Mr. Greenskin to the top of the order here. It could be big. Oh, it's very big. Oh, that's the biggest greenskin you can get. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So much for raiders. Now we have to deal with that thing. Woods in the setting might need fairies that don't need bandits and brigands, probably. Probably. Scary fairies. I mean, that's a lot scarier. Okay, Cheems, I think you got your big fight for the day. He's got a tree limb. How do we deal with that? That's a good question. Tim, I don't know what we're doing. He's gonna clean through the raiders. The raiders want to deal with him. He's just a moth, though. This could be fun. It could be indeed. The one thing is... Oh, no, we have invincible... Our darn rock monsters are invincible. I'll try not to use them too much. Oh, dear. We might need to go Ken-chan versus his big boy. It doesn't even have any error in the log. It's also quite hard to reproduce that bug in my end, too. Interesting, Necro. I've done it twice now, so it hasn't been too common, but very interesting indeed. Oh, good 38 to start the fight, Navig. Very good. Nice hit on the dog. Incoming raiders. They're trying to branch out bottom, middle, and top. Right K can't corpse explode because there's no corpses. Understandable. But he can kill the dog with a headshot. Nicely done. Sad times for that dog, though. Bad Wolf, you still have the... I didn't fix your injury. That's a bad injury to have in this fight. And Maddie has the fractured elbow still. I didn't fix your fight! You guys fought each other and took injuries. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. Yeah, I have made a slight blunder. Well, we're doing terrain then. Cheems, I don't think you're going to be helpful in the terrain aspect, so the Cheems works on the puppet, which will be invincible for a little bit. I mean, I'll try not to abuse that. Can we do a ram? Yes. With the stagger, nicely done. But with Big Boy up the top left, I'm gonna possibly try and increase his height. How's our vision? 5. Has a range of 3 tiles. Ooh, that's dangerous. We'll see how it goes. Abuse a puppet, what horrors? Well, the puppet won't talk back. He'll be fine. He's not going to complain. He enjoys being controlled with strings and punching brigands. You know, he enjoys it. He hasn't said otherwise. He hasn't said otherwise. Digrin, my man. Uh-oh. How do we deal with this top flank? White Wolf is going to be struggling in night times. Yep. I'll take some 31s. Oh! Oh, I am sorry, White Wolf, for doubting you. Struggle at night times you do not. That is a double 31. With a beautiful headshot as well. I apologize. Nicely done, my man. Puppet whipping could be a strat. It'd be a big strat. Maddie's wife is 18 defense. Free kill, please, says Van. I mean, trying to go for that reverse psychology. Let's see what happens. What are we bringing in? Reverse psychology worked. It is a militia soldier mercenary and possible nomad. I haven't added to that thingy yet. Let's go in and see what the militia soldier mercenary adds. Possibly, I'm thinking down on the bottom side would be interesting. Let's hide he came behind the tree. What's he got? It is a conscript, interestingly enough. Technically an enemy conscript? I mean, conscripts are scarier than you think. They will give a Brigand Raider a run for their money. We'll see how he goes. Korax, you cannot see him at the moment. But I think wrapping up that Brigand, or letting him kill the Raiders might be the right play. Especially when he has a friend right there. Okay, we'll try and clear out these Brigands quickly. Nice, Sing, nice. Because the Brigands are the main threat at the moment. Wow, yeah, I forgot Kenshan has no vision. He's got no vision at night. Ken's a blind orc, the poor thing. I will actually put him north, so we can deal with the behemoth. Tim, you're going to have a lot of fun at night. Let's put you... that's a thug, not a miner. I don't want to put Tim in a dangerous spot. That's the thing I'm worried about. What if I wait on Tim's turn? I'll wait. The raider in the middle's got a cool hat, though. Oh, this one with the little beads around it. The little wrapped up line. That does look pretty cool. We have seen that attachment before. Not this season, though. Also, that's a nice attachment, too. The 3 for 75, I think it is. It's a good one. Okay, Bad Wolf, we can risk it by going here with a 44. Unfortunate. Tim does not want to be near a miner. Tim does not want to go to jail. Epo, that's not what I was thinking at all. But that's a good one. Where am I going to put the high ground? I can go 2 spaces with snow. And then try and get a high ground. I'll do it now and maybe bait the Orc Behemoth going to that high ground. Solum, can we go 2 spaces forward, please? And get an 88 on the guy with no helmet? What's our chance to hit the head? 25. In the world of Battle Brothers, having a cool hat just means almost certain death. Yeah, exactly. Missing an 88. That is rough. Nice bash by Digrin. Arasha, let's go here to protect Snow. Maddie's wife. I don't know what to do. Probably hide behind the giant puppet. And then, Tim, it's up to you. I think we teleport here. 53 to puncture. 75 to hit the thug. Putting someone to sleep is 4 action points, then we can stab them twice. If I put this guy to sleep, and then I stab him for 95... Holy crap, that's good. And then I stab this guy for 75. Ouch. And then I need to teleport out of there because that's too dangerous. And that uses up all my fatigue. But if we got more hits, that would have been really nice. Which drop is fashionable? Oh, wait, do we have to win the fight first? Yeah, exactly. Who do we want to steal the helmet from? Oh, wait, we actually have to kill them all first. There is that trick to it. Oh, did the earthen puppet actually take damage? Is it bugged, or is it not? It actually took damage this time! The puppet's not bugged this fight! Oh, that's nice. That is nice to see. The poor conscript just lost his shield. Fair enough. Raikei can move 2 spaces, but not hit anything, so I'm going to move 1 space to be safe. It's a good assassin build, says Stefan. Oh, it is. Tim is wonderful. Navig, what do we got? Not a good chance, but we can try. We hit the 46. Let's take it. The entrenched is working well. He is still... What? I'm sorry, what? 221 just lost his shield? From a double gripping brigand single raider? What? Axe mastery with smashing shields, of course, but there goes the gold shield. Damn. So much for having a Cypher shield when it just dies. Well, we gotta get another one. Let's go for a double sweeping strike on 21%. Nice! Good hit by Sheems's puppet. Good morning, Sakael. Good to see you, my man. Trying to add to the fight. I do see this is going to be a big one if you guys keep adding. But let's see what we get. Legendary shield broken. Rip, says Win Whitman. No. The legend shield hasn't broken yet. It's good to see. We're gonna keep Solum away from that axe bro. Is there another axe bro we have to be worried about? Yeah, this one. Oh crap. Luckily 3 spaces he shouldn't be able to attack us with the axe. So axe bros are high priority right now. Free kill please, says Van. Trying to go for that anti-luck there. Let's see if we get it. It is... Oh no. Oh no, you guys wanted a big fight. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous indeed. You think the other bro is... Oh, you think the woodcutter might have gone for it? That is possible, Stefan. You might be right. The woodcutter could have gone for the shield as well as the brigand raider. It Xerox, says Van Whitman. Oh no. Where do I add the beast? Probably in the back corner. Yeah, that's probably the only spot we have available for a new thing to add in. What's coming through? Wait. I gotta turn it on. Come on, do this correctly. No, it's not listening to me. Eventually it will. It's not on, is it? It is on. Why is it not spawning a monster? Oh! Because that was in the fog of war. I'm blind! I didn't realize that was the fog of war. That's why it wasn't spawning. I'm turning fog of war off just for the moment, so I don't make that mistake again. But in comes a baby spider. Sadly, not a scary one. But, you know, he could do something. He could. Oh, silly fog of war. I was like, it's not spawning. Of course it's not spawning, because I spawned it in a spot I couldn't see. It moves and animated. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Invisible crack. The spider's not having a good day. Can I get Bad Wolf on a split? Yes, he gets a good hit on the woodcutter, and can throw some sand. Nice. It's a big furry Aussie spider. We paid for a beast, but we got an insect refund. That's one way of looking at it, and we missed another 95 from Solum. Solum, my man, we need to hit those. Only spiders that have the moving sprites? Yeah, so spiders have moving sprites, and what have I seen else that has a moving sprite? Because it looks pretty cool. Fudge, what have I seen? No, I think it is just spiders. Yeah, it's really nice, though. Can I upgrade... Oh, he's got the high point. I don't want to upgrade him higher, do I? I heard that Necro did fix the pushing Geists. That's what it is, Necro. You're right. The Geists have the moving animated person, including the legendary Geists. I knew I wasn't crazy. I thought there was another one. Thank you, Necro. Make him stuck? Eh, why not? Now he's stuck on the high ground. The Raider's gonna stick there for eternity. Have fun with that, buddy. What else do we do? We get rid of this woodcutter because he broke our darn shield. The brigand thug gets... I don't know what he's doing. Whatever the heck he wants to, weirdly enough. White Wolf, what are you doing? How did you just hit a 10%? He got tricked, he's got throwing weapons. Yeah, but he runs out of throwing weapons, and he's going to throw them at the behemoth. He'll be fine, Sheems. He'll be fine. But White Wolf sniping in the middle of the night. That's his third hit. How did he do it? Yeah, no, eventually throwing weapons run out of ammunition. That's the only ammunition enemies run out of. Which I'm very happy to see that they actually run out of ammunition. Because other enemies in the game don't with their other weapons, which is sad. Did Extreme Bunny from Sunday die? Make it here? No, he didn't make it. And he did die last stream, which is unfortunate. Tim, you're insanely exhausted. But I would like to get you closer to stab. An 86. And then walk back. He just had enough fatigue for that. Nicely done. Eventually, unless you have a skirmisher, says hi, Smongo. Well, yeah, that's true, but you have to be walking on corpses, but if you're stuck up here, no chance. Ken, we can walk up to the behemoth, but I kind of don't want to just yet. Let's stay safe. Because of that. The behemoth is a little scary, I will admit. Everyone needs an Extreme Bunny Archer Sniper. Exactly, exactly. And White Wolf is channeling the Extreme Bunny playthrough right there. Good bashes by Diagrin. Good bonks. Maddie's wife, we can go for this, I think, as it's a little risky. But it's a good hit. We'll take it. Ken-chan, you stay. The Spider going for a nice footwork. The Conscript trying to come in for some nice kills on these raiders. New build is live now. Should fix the issue with the puppet and spawn undead skill. Oh! Thank you very much, Necromancer. Appreciate it, my man. We'll probably grab that after this, because it's not currently bothering us. Which is nice to see. Ooh, the white flags. Love to see it, Raikei. Nicely done. Lucky spin, please, says True Necromancer. Uh-oh. I mean, it depends on what you get. That's the trick. Throwing weapons? Fair enough. Nice miss on snow. That would have been hurting. Lucky it's nighttime, though. Let's go for that spin, Necro. Let's see what you get. Necro's pumping builds 24/7. I know. He just spawned a big build last night. Oh, and he gets the free kill. I don't know how lucky that is, though. Oh, the spider died. I didn't notice the spider actually died. No, the spider died to the raider. What are you thinking of killing, Necro? Kill the fancy hat, says Cheems. Possibly, we could get the fancy hat for sure. I think I already killed him, though. Did I? Or is his helmet damaged? Maybe. There's woodcutters, there's brigand raiders, there's the poacher. Kill the weakest enemy, Sakael. That's what you guys love to do. Just kill the weakest one. What are you thinking, Necro? Who's got to die? There's some raiders. There is the crappy poacher. There is the thug. Oh, the cool helmet's right here. You're right. Kill the poacher. I thought so. And the poacher's gone, which does make the woodcutter unhappy. Which is, I know, one good thing. But we still have to deal with the rest of them, which is the trick. Navig, that is a monk. Could you get this kill? No freaking way. No way. How? How have we rolled under 30 for all of our range shots and gotten almost all of them? Especially on a monk that has high defense. I'll take it. That's a good kill. Nicely done in the middle of the night. Streamer's lucky, Poe. Exactly, we get the luck on the monk, and watch us get killed by the behemoth. We'll take our luck for the monk, at least. Uh-oh, slam dunk on the conscript. He dodges. Brigand Raider's coming back with a cool hat. Solom will need to try and chase down these two. And gets the headshot with the 95. Nice hit, man. Here's the throwing weapons against me, of course. Ouch. Trying to break some shields there, you jerk. I will try and raise... Oh, this is dangerous. But Mr. Orc, you sit up high, and if I can trap this Orc Behemoth, that would be gigantic. I am so keen. But can we do it? That's the trick. Can we even do it? I need to block these guys off. Good, good. 59, not a problem. Nets is Singularis? We do have nets, but not on anybody close enough. So I'm going to try and put Kenshan in front. Because he outspeeds the... Oh, he outspeeds the Behemoth with beams. It's at 10%. Oh. Risky plays. This is a very risky play. But I think it can pay off. 221 with the double kill with the coin flip. Nice. Orc Young can be rammed? No. You can't... You can push through people as a behemoth, but you can't ram unless when you're stuck in melee. So because we're going to get him stuck in melee, he won't be able to dash and ram people, but he could push through us to get to the thug, which might screw up my ability to get him stuck. We'll have to see how it goes. But regardless, that was a beautiful play by 221. Korax could root him. That is a good combo. I'll take that. That's probably the best play we've got. Maddie's wife missing on 71s. Mr. Puppet. Let's throw the guy back, and then... Oh, I forgot they have like a high chance to hit us. Ouch. Hey, we finally get to the back rank. That took a bit of effort, but it was worth it. Let's get Sing against the fancy-looking guy. Incoming, that's fine. 82, he dodges. Oh, Bad Wolf, you poor thing. He's rolling on 82s. White Wolf, what are we doing? Oh, don't accidentally hit Solom. Good job, good job. Nice 19%. Oh, it's ridiculous, and I love it. Let's go for a nice stab. We're exhausted, Tim. Kenshan, this is risky, but I think it's the right play. As we slam dunk Behemoth and miss. Oh no, he pushed through! I thought so! No! He pushed through! He knew what we were gonna do. Darn Behemoths. Ah. Okay, we can still get him. But it's gonna be a little harder. Conscript's doing work. The guy stuck on top is having fun, but he only has 1 ammunition left. So, sucks to be him. Sing gets stunned! Also, Bad Wolf's taking a beating. Raike, could you assist? No, 54 is a bit rough. I'm gonna make the Javelin Gap north fall off the hill with another raised ground, says Epo. Technically with the falling off the hill, that was changed in the most recent patch for NgGH's mod. I think he's stopped people from falling off hills, which is very nice indeed, because I didn't like the fall off hill thing. I didn't like that mechanic. I think it's removed completely, though he can correct me if it's not moved or completely. But yeah, I don't think we'll be able to knock him off. The only way to get him down is with the lower... Holy crap. Arasho, our level 1. Or level 3, actually. Crap, don't die, please. Oh no. You outspeed the thug. They still fall, says True Necromancer, when they get to the top? Oh, okay. It's just when they get to tier 2 they don't fall. Only rooted targets can't fall. Ah, thank you for the clarification. Appreciate, my man. Definitely appreciate it. That's good to hear. Arasho, can we fortify? His attacking is at 60%. That's not enough. No, no, no. We need to fortify. Please don't die here, buddy. Please. Oh, he's going for the behemoth and tried to hit us on a 10%. Oh, that's good. Can I raise up the behemoth? It knocked him off! I thought you changed that. Oh no! Depending on the height, the chance of falling is increased as necro. Oh, did I read the patch notes wrong? What did the patch notes say? Raise and lower can cause rooted targets to fail. Oh, it fixed the rooted targets going up and down. Oh, I didn't read that right. Ads starting any second, just to warn you. Oh, I see. 95, 7, 67, 33, and 5. Understandable. Thank you very much for the confirmation there, Necromancer. Now I can sort of understand how that works. So we got a bad luck on that raise just there. Yeah, okay, so my foolproof plan is not so foolproof anymore. That's risky. I might have to move back a little bit just to be safe. Let's go for a nice split. Maddie's wife gets a nice kill on the woodcutter. Sad that front guy is a bit rough to work with. Korax, we have a job, and that job is managing this behemoth. If we get the behemoth to the same height as the raider, the behemoth could kill the raider. That would be good. That would be very good. I'm going to go for a stomp. Get some nice guaranteed damage, and then go for a sweep. Sadly, that only hit the conscript and not the raider. Oh no, the puppet's gaining armor. He's no longer... He's now immune. Darn. That's okay. We're only using the one puppet this fight anyways. Bad Wolf, can we get this hit? Ooh, don't die, Bad Wolf, please. That's not looking so good. Tim, please assist Bad Wolf. Nice, 69, and a pierced lung. That is beautiful. The cat stuck in a tree, Cheems. Exactly, that's what the raiders like. Oh, that's a perfect way to do it. Oh, I'm really worried about Mr. Bad Wolf. I like the 80%. Oh, that gets the behemoth confident. Then we take the high ground, bait him onto the other high ground. Ah, bait him to push. Yes! Yes, it worked! We baited him into going onto the high ground. That worked perfectly. Also, that guy fleeing at the bottom was also perfect. So there's only one guy bothering Bad Wolf now. Oh, everything's coming up Millhouse. That's what we like to see. Now it's all up to Snow outspeeding the behemoth. Yes, we outspeed him. That's good. I think we've got it. We have a chance for him to fall off, as Necromancer has pointed out. It's Raike with a beautiful kill. But we have a chance of raising this guy to the heavens and getting ourselves an easy behemoth kill. Though I am kind of worried. We don't have good range damage, so how are we going to kill him if we get him up there? I think we just delay him. That's the thing. We delay him, bring him back down, and then we surround him. Raider's just stuck up there, no jabs left, just chilling. Yeah, he's stuck completely. No jabs. Nothing else to do but just sit there and take it. Gotta love to see it. Navig with another 32. How does he do it? Barasho's surviving, just barely. Can I do the smack? Yeah. Have a tantrum and kill the conscript. That's the way to kill him. Now the puppet's out of the fight because he's broken. No more. Murph, my man, appreciate the support. Thank you very much for the $200 donation. Glad you're back, and thank you, man. Korax, what are we doing? We're stopping this guy from moving so we can get the guaranteed push-up. That's gonna be big. Absolutely big. But welcome back, Smurf, to the stream. Let's go 95 up. Yes! Behemoth is stuck. Big! Behemoth is out of the fight. Now what do we do? That's the big question. How the heck do we deal with it? We get Cheems closer, so we can lower the terrain when needed. And then we get everyone to surround the Behemoth and try and kill him. Maddie, let's go for that kill. Nicely done. Arasho, you're exhausted. Please don't die. Kenchan, please get this kill. Arasho is saved. Oh, that's nice. No! I screwed up. I screwed up. There's a spot available. I forgot that he had that spot. I need to raise him up once more. I may have screwed that. I can just raise that one if I move Snow forward. Yeah. No foolproofs there, but I have a chance to fix the mistake I just did. Okay, so we're going up north. Navig, you're doing fine. Can we put him in roots again? I can't see him? Okay, now I can see him. Okay, and then Snow, can you walk forward and 6? You can't see it! He can see it from the angle. Okay, okay, the Behemoth is now stuck. Oh, that's good. That is good. So now he's on a tier 2, and then the Raider's on a tier 2. I have an idea. It's going to be a lot of effort, but it's an idea. So I'm not in the party, says Murph? No, no, no. You're on Sunday's one. Rasha, get the heck out of there, my man. We don't want you dying. 221's out of shields as well, isn't he? But he does have a net, so we'll give him his net. And set him up for this spot. Get you a weapon? No worries, we'll get you in after the fight is over, my man. And give your other guy an armor, my goodness. You got a lot to spend. Definitely a lot. I don't know if we have enough space for 2 more people, but we'll see how we go, my man. We'll see how we go. Sing, you might be helpful in this fight here. Ken, you are definitely important for this. He breaks free, that's fine. The cool hat is leaving. Crap, we can't chase him down. Oh, well. One guy selected out of the best. Oh, out of both options. Fair enough. That's fair. We'll see how we go with that, my man. The Orc will have height advantage when we fight him, says Cheems. Yeah, we can. But there's a way of fixing that. And we have a strategy. And it involves both Cheems and Snow working together. Solum as a shield bro could work well if I put him in the right spot. Just need a shield and a helmet. Exactly. What are we doing, Cheems? Are we going to lower... Yet? No, not yet. Next turn, maybe. Sing, this is going to hurt if he hits you. 41 defense is not bad, though. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. No, I don't want you guys in. You're gonna get wrecked. Tim... Could Tim survive a hit? I don't want to risk putting Tim up there. But he might be able to help with mind breaks and stuff. I have a crazy idea. Oh no, it's a bad idea. He could sleep the Behemoth, you're right, Van, he could. No, I think I'll go with my first idea, which is just getting surrounded and lowering him down as quickly as I can. And raising up one of our own guys. That's probably the safest way to do it. Where's the librarian guy? I need to borrow some books, says James. Yeah, the librarian guy was on Sunday. We might get him again, you never know. But we'll have to see. James, he just ended his turn. We can try and kill him. Oh. Well, that's not a good sound. That's really not a good sound. Tried to lower the terrain with a guy on it. And, that didn't work. Oh, dear. You blame Murph. That's an easy way to blame, but holy crap. That's unfortunate. So our plan wouldn't have worked in the end. Darn, that's a lot of F's in chat. Thank you very much. So much for that fight. Oh, we'll have to respawn the things you guys spawned in. But, crap, my plan fails now, because we can't lower the terrain with a guy on it. Because then it just crashes the game. I will have to... Oh wait, did I restart the game and not do the log? I should have saved the log. Let's see if I can save the log before it is reset. It would be nice to know exactly what the problem was, but we technically know what the problem was. Is it better if you raise it and he falls off and suffers damage? Yeah, technically, Stefan, the raise would have been a little bit better to try and knock him off. But I was just trying to lower his thing, but it didn't seem to work. Okay, lower terrain crashed with a guy on it. Upload failed? Aw, oh, crap. Upload failed. Crap. Okay, so I couldn't get the log properly. That's my bad. Yeah, we still have the spins for you guys. Not a problem. The computer's running. Equip my dinosaur with nunchucks. You guys and your explanations for all the crashes is great. I think we're back, though, so welcome back. Have a good night, Epo, though. May the internet be in my snow's favor on another day. Yeah, the internet was bad earlier, and then whenever the game crashes, my OBS just has a hissy fit, because it's like, oh no, the game crashed, I don't know what to do. And it's like, far out, just, you know, just don't have a heart attack, please. It'll be fine. But welcome back indeed. Good to see you guys. We are ready to start the fight again and get those beautiful spins underway. The one spin, but we had the other ones set up. Maybe you should wait a bit for me to repost the build. Oh, says Necromancer. Not a problem. Oh, I forgot I was meant to do the build for the one that you gave in just recently. Yeah, I might do that quickly first. Yeah, let's get out of here. and get the build that Necro already gave to me just a few minutes ago, a handful of minutes ago now. And then I won't play with the up-down thing. Reverse the roster limit to spawn for bro works. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Number 2, spawn fixes. Let's add that one in. Nice added mod there. Newest fixes, fix that. Yep, not a problem. Haven't reposted the build, he said. Oh, okay, no worries. I'll wait a little bit. In the meantime, whilst we can just have fun, we can do like a scenario or something. If it's not broken. Oh, I don't know if the scenarios are broken. Murph's going for another spin. I'm going to have to remember that second spin as well. So what were the spins we just had? We had... Where's my list? My list is kind of here. So we had a green skin. We had a veteran, which is the Brigand Barbarian. Not Barbarian. It's the Brigand Militia stuff one. Then we had a monster one. And we have 2 spins added. And we had the free kill, that's right. We had a free kill that we killed the poacher with. Kind of surprised no one added nunchucks to the game yet, says Cheems. That would be pretty cool. Nunchucks are a really cool weapon, and I guess it would be sort of the time zone, but it wouldn't be like European medieval stuff. But maybe like for the southern nations. Cool, but impractical. I mean, well, wait a minute. There is technically nunchucks. There actually is, Cheems, now that I think about it. The really crappy flail. You know, the wooden flail. It looks like a nunchuck. Going away for a bit, says Murph. Will be back to find out about my spins and luck draw. I'll select my best character on behalf of Snow. Thanks, man. Glad to have you in for a bit. Good. We'll catch you soon, and I'll do my best for the picks on you. Superpaw says 50% chance to hit yourself in the face. That'd be funny. Peasant flail doesn't count, says Cheems. Oh, it kind of does. It's kind of a nunchuck. But yeah, are these scenarios still broken, or are they actually playable? Please tell me they're playable. We can do that whilst we wait for the build. Come on. I know some of the scenarios used to be a bit bugged, but some of them used to work. And I don't know if Legends just took them out or PTR took them out. No, it doesn't look like it's working. It usually doesn't take this long to repost incomplete, said Necro. Okay, well then I can just crash this. Darn. Thank you very much for the speed and the effort on that, Necro. Really appreciate it. Fixed Earthen Puppet gaining more armor with damage. Fixed the spawn zombie skelly seals don't recognize a new corpse item as a valid item. And which one do I do, Necro? Do I do the 3-1X or the 3-0-0-1? I think scenarios still broken. Dang it. I had fun with scenarios. I really did. They're very hard to do, and they're, like, way out of your favor. But, you know, they're still fun in their own way. Not a good way to learn the game. Definitely not a good way to learn the game, which is pretty much what they expected it to be, but it's not. Scenarios are fixed in the next Legends build, says Superposs. Ooh, that'll be nice. That is nice to hear. But Necromancer, which one do I choose? In the 3.001, I think it's the top one. Instead of the 3-1X. So I'll choose that one. Let's add that in. Wait, he says? Uh-oh. That's okay, that's okay. We'll wait just a little longer. Very thankful that you're fixing the gain more armor with damage. Yeah, so basically, we did a fun scenario playthrough on our, 1,000 subscribers or something? That was a really fun video to play, and we didn't really win as far as I remember, but it was funny. I think in practice, because I slightly practiced for that video, I won one of the games by not even putting any effort in, because I put in really, really crappy backgrounds for the Hex fight, and the Hex kept converting, well, it was kept converting my Archer, which was hilarious. Like, my Archer kept getting charmed, and the Hex was like, yeah, I'll take your Archer from you. And I'm like, it's not going to do any damage. It's got no weapons, no armor, no damage. I'm just going to rush this Hex with everybody else that doesn't get charmed. So I won the fight because the Hex charmed just the stupid guys I had. And then the playthrough that I went with the video, where I put all of my effort onto like two-handed swords and stuff, we lost. Because I made my bros strong, so the ones she converted were strong and they wrecked my own guys. Which was hilarious. I put a ton of effort in and lose. I put no effort in and I smash it out of the park. I wish I was recording my practice sessions, because that would have been hilarious. But yeah, just fun stuff you can have with scenarios. It's just hilarious. So it'd be nice to have them back, because it's just a very random fight to play. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You start with weird items. There's not much tailoring. I can download the build now. Oh, thank you. I will refresh the page. And I will now... Lower terrain causes a crash when tile target... Oh, nice! That's what we were looking for. Definitely want that fix. Let's go to the files. Get rid of that one. And now we can play with some nice higher, lower tiles as best as possible. Because we definitely want to abuse that. That's going to be so much. I'm so hungry, says Ithael. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome. Good to see you. It's not entirely lunchtime just for me yet, so we still have definitely some more gameplay to do. But, yeah, you guys can pick up some popcorn and enjoy. Just have a nice relaxation. But yeah, so now that... Thank you very much, Necromancer, for the quick build. Ithael didn't pay my rent this week, didn't pay my electricity bill. Love it, man, love it. No, no, no. OBS is just a big pain in the butt. Why does it keep crashing? Regardless, welcome back for like the 4th time. Good to see you guys. Ithael, also, thank you very much for the 1 gifted sub to Kage Shodai. Congratulations for the free gifted sub, Kage Shodai, and thank you, Ithael, for the support. Appreciate it. That might help pay the rent now. Oh, now you tell me. Oh, well. You're trying to help me pay my electricity bills. Appreciate it. But yes, welcome back. Darn OBS has hated every single time I switch things around and crashed the game. So let's hope the 4th time's a charm today. And I was just spawning in Murph's characters because I want to do that quickly before the fight. And we got ourselves a ranger on the first spawn, a Keon, a blacksmith, and a gambler. And I'm really leaning towards a ranger, because why not? The opportunity of getting so many good perks, so many stats, like, you just can't say no. And yeah, we're just going with it. It's the best way. And we'll get rid of the gambler. The gambler's actually not half bad. Like, the other spawns weren't bad, but the range is great. Look at that. 3 stars, 60 range skill. Insane, insane fatigue. So battle flow is going to be disgusting when we go for the fatigue build. And great range defense to allow us to try and get Wind Reader, which we will get it as well. Killing Frenzy, maybe even Big Game Hunter. And here's the other cool part is... no! Hair Splitter got nerfed! No, when did that happen? It used to be 30%! Why does everybody hate my headshot builds? They were so good before the nerfs. Well, so much for headshot builds anymore. Headshot chance is almost useless now. Someone must have heard me praising the headshot build. I know! Someone must be watching my streams and minusing the... PTR doesn't have Hair Splitter? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen... Oh, doesn't like it. Oh, PTR doesn't like Hair Splitter. Oh, I see. Maybe that's what it is. I gotta have a word with Uber and Midas. I gotta tell them I need them to change my headshot builds back to what they used to be. Oh, that's sad. Now we can only have a maximum of 20% bonus? That sucks. We'll also go for a weapon roll, because I think... No, he said... What did he say? He wanted an armor and a weapon. Okay, so we go for the weapon first. We get a Mjolnir. And then we get a body armor. Which is a cape! Oh, that's nice. That's not giant armor, but 4% resolve. Rather nice. The one-handed hammer. Who needs that? Solemn's going riposte. 221 can go hammer. I mean, he's got the cleaver for the moment, but... Maybe? Maybe not. There's not many good people to use the hammer. One-handed flail, eventually Orasha will use a flail. But maybe temporarily can use the hammer. Give the ranger a bow or the throwing weapons? Oh, yeah, you're right. Ranger does have entrenched. Does have throwing mastery. But usually build them as snipers. So the right way to go is we keep the throwing weapons on Navig. And we give Navig's bow to Murph. Wait, do I have teleports on? Nope, good. Then I quickly rename to Murph, and then we give more ammunition. Nicely done. Okay, so that's a good bow to start with. Especially with the -5 fatigue. Navig needs something more. And he really doesn't have it at the moment. Let's give... That's a tier 4 attachment. We can't give that to Murph just yet. There we go. We can do that instead. 165, 110. Let's give that to White Wolf for the moment. What was I forgetting? I was trying to get Navig an extra weapon. And, I mean, he has a basic bow. It's not too bad. At least give us some chance to get headshot builds to stuff. And yeah, I know. Sad times indeed for that headshot build. It's just out the window now. The Park Ranger is back, Cheems. I do agree. The Park Ranger has returned to us. And we're going to do the best we can with it. We need a Gobbo? Yeah, more Gobbos for the win. It's going to be hard to get them, though. That's still a +3. I might wait. Be a bit greedy with the glass cannony build that we're going with. What's the right call here for a ranged build? I think it's target practice into range supremacy for the sniping. Yeah, both of those are really nice to have on a ranger. Arrow to the knee, I've not fallen in love with yet, sadly. Is that a normal Feign bow or a special bow to Stefan? Oh, I've got to let you guys know, in one of the more recent updates to... I think it was PTR, they buffed goblin weapons. So it looks like weapon skills at -5 fatigue looks like it's broken, but it's not. So what I have to show you guys is the basic goblin bow. And the basic goblin bow and all goblin weapons have -2 fatigue on them now. So because it has normally -2, and now has the famed version, yeah, because it's famed, it has -3 on top of it, so it's a -5 fatigue bow. That's why it looks very, very different to what you normally expect for famed bows. Because goblin weapons got buffed to have lighter on their maximum fatigue. So you see that's a -2 maximum fatigue, which is really light. And it's also got -skill build-up fatigue. Never mind, Sheem says he doesn't have the bear. No, this is also the other nerf. So I think like halfway through, or near the beginning of our PTR Park Rangers series, the Origin got nerfed, so you can't get double bears. So Rangers don't have the ability to spawn in bears anymore. Druids do. Druids still have the ability to spawn in bears, but Rangers don't. So that Origin now only can get one maximum bear at the beginning of the game. Well, not the beginning, but you know what I mean. And eventually find one bear every so often. Instead of starting with 2 like we had for that campaign. Because 2 is technically overpowered. So that's why they did that. So we can get wolves, we can get falcons, we can get doggos. And I think that's the best we can get for summoning friends in the middle of combat. But we can't ever get bears again, sadly. But, you know, we can still go crazy for the bow build, which is what we're going to do. Bow sniper. Okay, let's quickly save before we jump into this. And restart the giant fight again. Which should work this time. We're really hoping it works. So a greenskin, militia, outcast, beast, free kill, and a roll. I think we've got 2 rolls, actually. So what did I write down? Greenskin, veteran, monster, 2 spins extra plus the free kill. And Necro wants to go for a 3rd spin. Okay, I'll put the 3rd spin on that list. Because Murph spun twice. Yep, he spun twice. Once when we weren't even in combat, so we had to save that one up. Okay, so let's start this off a bit more crazy than we did last time. Oh dear. Okay, starting us off is the greenskin in the north. That's kind of scary, because this is PTR. Goblin Riders are actually quite scary, so that could cleave through a few enemies. Incoming veteran in the south. That's a footman, so they are tanky. Incoming monster behind. I'm thinking here. That's a slightly dangerous spot to put it. But that's a legendary hex. It's not a champion hex though. We've been really wanting a champion hex. You guys wanted to see that. But that's not a champion hex. That's a legendary hex. Okay. And then we've got 3 more spins to go. And then a free kill. So let's get the 3 spins. Please refresh. Be happy with me. Yep, good. There's an ad starting any minute now, just to warn you guys, in like 45 seconds or something. However Twitch wants to do it. And our first spin is a free kill, so that's 2 free kills on the board. Second spin is another free kill. So that's 3 free kills on the board. And then we get a veteran, which is militia, soldier, mercenary, nomad. Interesting. Scripted. I know, scripted. But at least Necrogod is, as a veteran. So we bring in a veteran hiding behind the boxes. It's a standard bearer. Nice. Spawns a dog. That's, I mean, it could have. Okay, so we're getting the 3 free kills, so I'm assuming you guys want to get rid of that dog just to make life easier. And then we'll get rid of the poacher and stuff when we can get rid of the poacher. And then I'm assuming the monk or a thug. Monks are more annoying than thugs, so I think we get rid of the thug. Just to keep the fight as strong as possible for you guys. There we go. Nicely done. And that should be all the spins that I can remember. That should be everything. Mods are off. Good. Okay, I'll keep all this going. The Coven Leader is... gonna act next turn. That's kind of bad. I wish I could reposition her. Repositioning enemies is not an ability that I have at my disposal, which is unfortunate. But we'll see how we go. They are really not happy about this Coven Leader. I'd like to snipe them and make this Coven Leader have a bit more fun. Murph's not getting the good shot early on, that's okay. Ooh, that was a 26% throw spear? And it barely did any damage? Holy crap. Does he have close combat? Is that why? No. Poor standard bearer. 32%. Hex is gonna have a great time next turn. Bad Wolf with a 40%. Nicely done. They're ignoring the Gobbo and the standard bearer to try and get rid of this Hex, which is very intriguing. Cheems, let's bring out your friend. And see what we can do. Let's go there. Puppet time indeed. Also, we don't need to raise a behemoth to the sky anymore. But we may have to do something about this Goblin Wolf Rider if he wants to come for our back flank. So I am slightly worried about that. What do I do about it? A second puppet's a bit too easy for this fight. So I might just use Snow as the raised terrain person. And keep his fatigue as low as possible. Because if you summon puppets and keep powering them up, you run out of fatigue way too easily. So I'm going to just stay a bit more reserved. And see how it goes. The Coven Leader gets hit and spawns a sapling. What? Is that a Shrat in disguise? I've never seen that happen before. That's new. Yeah, I do agree, Cheems. That's a little different. Okay. Welcome to Legendary... Oh, Necromancer! I knew it would have been you if it was anybody. Of course it was you. Turning Coven Leaders into Shrats now. I'm expecting her to hold a shield. Oh, dearie me. Okay, at least she's gonna survive a bit longer now that she's got friends. Maddie, let's not. I didn't do that pure legendary stuff. Oh, really? That's a pure legends thing? Maybe my memory's off, or I haven't fought enough Coven Leaders in the most recent times. But I've fought Coven Leaders before. Falsely accused? Apologies. Apologies for the false accusation. But I didn't realize that was a thing. I have fought Coven Leaders before, and I've beaten them, and I don't think they've ever really spawned saplings for me. Maybe it's a slightly recent change, like in the last few months or so. At least a few months. Okay, let's get this goblin stuck. Because if he runs around, that's annoying. Trickster's at it again. I wouldn't be surprised. Necro does love to make this game very interesting, and I love him for it. Because there's so many scary things that happen under his control. She has a Greenwood Shrat racial skill in legendary difficulty. Oh, that makes sense. Also, I just gave them confidence. Because I killed a brigand over here. Well, that's nice of them. But that's pretty cool, man. Thanks for explaining that. Can I go for a stun? I cannot. Can I run up this way and surround these guys with Ken? Yes, I can. Tim, that was a very long, scary scream, my man. Thanks. I'm sure they're terrified now. What can we do with Tim? I don't like the axe guy because they're probably going to break our shield. Oh, the woodcutters are good at that. Maybe I go here. I could sleep the raider. Stab him. And then stab him on a 44? Or I could mind break him. No, that won't kill, will it? Yes, the Mindbreaker rolled above a 10. When it says only 5 to 10, it rolled above. Tim, let's go! That was a good dream indeed. Okay, let's get out of danger, please, Tim. You're exhausted. What an assassin. That feels good. Put him to sleep, stab him in the gut, break their mind. What more can you do to a poor raider? Absolutely loving the build. Maddie's wife, let's stay a bit safe and hide here. Mind breaks always hit hard. Hit the head? Oh, they always hit the head, Necromancer. Then that makes sense. That's why it did more damage than expected. Thanks for the confirmation, man. Appreciate it. So the damage can be higher than expected because of the bonus damage to heads. Ah, Murph got converted. Why would you do that when you're surrounded by enemies, Coven Leader? Why did you charm Murph? I mean, he's not a threat when he's stuck in melee, but still. Interesting decision. Interesting decision. I might not want to keep this Coven Leader too much longer alive. Oh, the Gobbo's ruining the Standard Bearer. Dumb AI moment. Yeah, surrounded by people who want to kill you. And she charms the archer. Soul him with the beheading hit. Nicely done. The monk runs into melee? What? Oh, they hit her, and she spawns into the sapling. Uh-oh. Bad Wolf, can we get this hit? Nice. The footman wants to join in the fight. Everybody wants to sit in this spot. It's like a congregation at the moment. Navig, can we go for a quick shot? Nah, it didn't work. That's okay. Cheems, I'm a bit worried, but just throw some sand at Murph and he'll be fine. Maybe daze him? Yeah! Punch him in the face. Just daze him for the moment. So it's just mainly to reduce his damage. In case he accidentally gets a stab on you. He'll be fine. Ugh. Cheems, my man. Where are we going with this? Reike can't do much. Gonna have to wait. Oh, there comes another one. Oh, dear. Arasha with a 31. Oof. This guy's got Survival Instinct and Exploit opening at the moment. But we hit it! Look at that! A basic hit just ruined his entire armor. Nicely done, man. That new Mjolnir weapon is doing well. But I am a little worried about these saplings. But the Coven Leader's going to go down any second now. So, maybe not too worried. Also, maybe I set the Standard Bearer up to die. White Wolf, nothing to do. 221 misses, but gets a good hit. Sing, we run around the side. Tim, you're exhausted. So, we just finish your turn. 91... That gets all of them confident. Fair enough, Ken. If she converts Ken, that'll be a big blunder. They miss an 87 to kill her? Okay, also, let's put Cheems on a higher ground to protect him from Murph again. Oh, the nice plays there. Maddie, what do we got? I don't know what your wife's gonna do because she's got bad defense, so maybe we go after that woodcutter if possible. Oh, good damage by the Wolf Rider. Osho dodges 2 hits. Good shot. Good job. The puppet gets hit. We get shield bashed? Okay, she dies. The raiders did a great job killing her. We just have to deal with the saplings. Murph comes back to us, which is good. And interesting. They kill one of the saplings with 1 shot. These don't seem as worrisome, which is good news. And Solom gets a 2nd headshot. What a nice decap, my man. Bad Wolf with the split. Navig with the woodcutter shot, please. Ouch. That was a 50-50. Raike with the kill, but then that gives the Raiders confidence. I forgot about the footman. That is true. The footman could be a little bit of an issue. White Wolf's returned. Welcome back, my man. Good to see you. We had to restart the fight, sadly. Oh, I can give. No! No, Arasho, you fell off the high ground. I was giving you the high ground, and you fell. Oh. Well, that ruins that plan for a little bit. But yeah, we're trying to get through this fight again a 2nd time. And we'll see how we go. Work sucked, it's time to party. Well, I'm glad you're here, man, and glad you got through it all. It's time for the weekend. What are we doing with Mr. Puppet? We can't throw saplings? They're immune to being thrown. I was not expecting that. A Hexen got beaten to death, if you know what I mean. Yeah, pretty much. I can't even do the throwing ability on him. Holy crap, these saplings are hard to kill. And they're rolling on, what? 88s? I should not underestimate the saplings. Definitely should not. Maddie's wife, can you please get this woodcutter out of the way? Thank you. Tim, we're almost ready for another assassination. I really need recover on you, bud. What's your next perk available? You got some cool ones available, but I really think that you need recover. Yeah, darn hair splitter. We could run up. No. Let's just stay safe. 221, please get the kill. Nope. Yeah, that standard bearer is gonna die. Good to see it, though. Don't have to deal with him anymore. Can't do anything with Murph. Gotta move him forward. That's fine. The footman will tank quite effectively. 48, 86, please. Doesn't get the kill, but it's very close, Ken. Very close indeed. Singh is worn down. Oh, no. Yeah, that's kind of rough for Singh. We do run out of fatigue badly when we get hit like that. Okay, Arasha's been dodging a lot. That's good to see. Oh, God, the Goblin Wolf Rider's on a killing spree. Gotta watch out for that top flank. That is a bit risky. Raike, can you please get rid of the 90% and get the sapling confident? Oh dear, we gotta get rid of that Gold Wolf Rider before he cleans through our brand new Arasho and everything else. Nice hit by Solom. The monk is not needing to... Holy crap! The woodcutter used a round swing. Misses a 67. Oh, it's a 78 on Maddie's wife? Oh, crap. Maybe get the second puppet in? I mean, maybe. But I'm hoping for the high ground advantage against this guy. And it doesn't work. No! Why? Why are we failing the high ground advantage when we don't need to fail it? Murph misses. Can I do anything else? Nope. 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 Uh-oh. Nice 49. You just gave it the high ground? Yeah, I kind of just did. But I can also give myself the high ground with Tim. So I think Tim's the right play here. If we put him to sleep... Oh, it's a 68. Yes! We put him to sleep. Okay, we have one more turn to deal with him. And I don't think he has Resilient. Okay, Tim, you're a lifesaver. That goblin is no longer going to have his... What? Why with all the shield bashes? And White Wolf getting a 29%. Very nice. Maddie's wife, please. Holy crap, please don't die. Arash should take the high ground. Korax, can we go 2 spaces and do anything? Not really. Oh, this is rough. 221, please. Good kill. Now we need to get rid of this raider first. We can't recharge the puppet. Sing. Dearie me, this is not good. And the puppet's stuck. That's the funny part. The puppet can't get past this sapling. A sapling is stopping the puppet from doing anything. Oh boy, can I get this slam dunk with Ken? No, I can't. Of course not. Uh-oh. Incoming... Oh! Maddie's wife dodges a double coin toss! No way! Got the luck of the devil right there, my goodness. 21, what do we got? Yeah, just the 21. Maddie, your wife survives another day. Because we can guarantee get rid of this raider before she gets hit again. Unstoppable force meets the unmovable object. Oh yeah, with these two. It's hilarious. We raise terrain on... Actually, we don't need to raise terrain on anybody. Maybe here next to this guy so Korax can jump there. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's get some more archer shots into this. Sapling 66. Nice! Good snipe, Navig. No, good snipe. They are resistant to range damage, but we did just enough damage with that shot to kill it. Just barely. Oh, the sapling escaped from the earth puppet. Because the puppet went to sleep. It let us go for free. I don't know why it's trying to escape. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's trying to go around the... No, 1, 2, 3... It could have just gotten to Murph. Sapling's being weird, but okay. Woodcutter breaks free. Footman is... Oh, of course he riposts. Revive the puppet. Puppet goes in for a sweep attack. Forgot about the riposte. The puppet is taking damage now, which is a slight issue. Oh wow, it's taken a lot of damage. The saplings can retreat. Yeah, well that's interesting. Was not expecting it. But we'll see how it goes. Maddie's wife, please. Good kill. Now get the fricking heck out of there so you don't die. Sing with the slam dunk on the monk. Also, Tim, this might just one-shot the Wolf Rider. But I'm going to be patient and make sure the Wolf Rider wastes his turn. Just in case, because you never know. We might miss. We might not kill him with the shots we have. 61 from Ken. Nicely done. Let's run up here with Cor... Oh, no, no, no. Korax can't get up. Dang it, he can't get to that top spot. That's a little bit of an issue. And also, Bad Wolf, I don't want to put you in danger. Let's bring you up north. Tim, please do the honors. Oh, and now you're exhausted. See, I worried about that. I really did. That might have been a slight blunder. Nope. Tim is fine. Absolutely fine. Worried for nothing. Also, Singh just got hit badly, but we'll be fine, hopefully. Let's get some nice shots in. Or not. 5%. Oh, the woodcutter wants to go after the goblin. Interesting choice. And the raider doesn't go after our backline. That's very weird. You might not know it. Alp, friend or foe, has the inability to let it wait a turn twice in a round. It can wait twice in a round? Maybe I've not been paying attention as much, but that is broken. Thank you, Necromancer, for the explanation there. I was not aware of that hidden ability. I like that. Question, is my character still alive, says White Wolf? Yes. You are still living and still alive. There you are. You're not hitting very many things, but yeah. Now that's gimmicky. I think that is pretty gimmicky, but it's also very cool indeed. Digern misses, unfortunately. Orasha, let's get in there for the surround bonus. And 50% is not enough. Can we high ground? No, I don't need to high ground. I can Earthquake. Adds fatigue to the rider, but it doesn't stagger him. That would have been a good stagger. I won't say no to a stagger. Navig, point blank, unfortunate. Oh, stomp, please. Yes, stomp with the stagger. And then a sweep. Puppet's got his place. He just can't deal with saplings. That's his one kryptonite. The puppet can't deal with saplings. 61-68. Wow, that's not a very big difference. I can mind break for 100%. Can I do it twice? No. I can sleep him. And the stab is still 68? I'm going to wait till next turn. Oh, I also do want to next turn probably try out that, the waiting thing. That's pretty cool. Let's hit that woodcutter, please. No, don't accidentally hit the wolf rider. White Wolf, what are you doing? You're going after the woodcutter. Sing with the slam dunk. Wow, 6 health, but nicely done. James is exhausted. Kenshan's cleaning up. Bad Wolf, you just stay out of it. Korax can do that for the moment, I guess. He's confused, but he's got the spirit. That's one way of looking at it. Can we get this kill? Reike? Beautiful. That's a good cleanup for everybody. No, don't snipe our own friends. You guys are archers are missing a lot at night. The figures in the darkness look all the same, and that's understandable, but, you know, it's a little risky. Let's go for another earthquake. We hit our own guy, unfortunately. Hey, we get a shot in the dark. My puppet's actually dying, Cheems? Yeah, I know. It's the weird situation that the puppet's gonna die. I'm so glad that that's actually happening, because I don't like it when it's completely broken. It's good to see the puppet actually struggling in this fight. And it's obviously going to get stronger and better at what it does when you get stronger with your resolve. But yeah, interesting stuff indeed. Okay, can I get this? And can I get this? Oh, so close, Tim. But let's wait and see how that works. No, he killed the goblin for us on a 42. Of course he gets the 42. It was worth a risk. Slam dunk from Ken misses on a 50. He just gets pushed. He gets pushed. Oh, that's hilarious. Arasho misses. Oh, I can't wait because I'm the last person. But I could possibly wait again because it says there. That's pretty cool. But if you're the last person in the initiative, you can't wait a second time. That's how the game works for that. The sapling's just ditching. Imagine a tree just not wanting to fight. You know, make love not war is what the tree thinks. Weird, weird behaviors. But, you know, you live with it. Double 40s? Ouch, this woodcutter could hurt. Let's revitalize. Oh, we can't even revitalize it. We're too far away. Sheems, we gotta get a bit closer. Closer to danger. Can I raise the terrain? Mr. Korax, there you go. And Mr. Tim. That's a nice hit. Ooh, we dodged, we dodged. A tree just grabbed his root out of the ground and ran. Yeah. That's how it looked. Aw, 3 health? Really? Yeah, sing with the nice slam dunk. Let's go back to that high ground, Kenshan. And not get knocked off again. That would be hilarious. Bye, tree! Oh, it's so weird. Yeah, I thought we were going to hit the puppet on accident. Oh, Raike with a 30%. We'll take that. Solemn's going to come and assist. Bash in the face, Daigrin, for the kill. Nicely done. And now it's all up to this footman who's been surviving for so long. This guy's actually a little bit of a threat. I will admit that. Cheems, please revive the puppet. He really needs to go for a stomp. Thank you. And he got the stun off, which reduced the guy's shield wall. But that's not going to make a difference because he acts at 3 turns anyways. So there's that part to it. Tim, we're making our way down... Making our way downtown, walking fast, and trying to get this guy with the dagger. But he is wrecking that puppet. 54? Never mind! Puppet ain't gonna go anywhere if Kenshan gets the 54 to the face. Whoo! That's some good damage. 824 in the entire fight. Kenshan knows how to swing a big weapon. Raike also, up there in the DPS. Not bad. Decent kills all around. Solon with 4. But yes, no touchy my baby. Oh, sapling remains! It's a thing! You can get tree remains. Think of it now. Go outside, cut down a tree, and you'll have a tree remain. No. You'll have a piece of wood. Can be butchered. Who butchers trees? I don't think that's what it's called. I think it's called, like, whittling and, you know, woodworking, crafting. Not butchering, but, you know, I could be wrong. And then there's the goblin carcass. It's a little goblin. Could be butchered. Its necromancy potential is 56. The raiders is 64. Where's the footman? Wait, the footman's a 35? What? No. No way does a footman... Oh, maybe because his head's chopped off. Maybe because he's lost his head. But no way is a footman less potential than a raider. Footmans outperform raiders every day of the week. Maybe it's less for the reasoning that I'm saying is the missing the head. An ad starting any second, just to warn you guys. What else is there? There's the Thug. That's at 46. The Sapling's at an 86 potential. That's surprisingly high. I don't know. But cool. Very cool indeed. We get a decent amount of loot. Half-decent armors, which is very important because we're running out of armors. A lot of swords, which is helpful as well. Collecting corpses, I see, White Wolf. Yep. We're playing the whole war crime game. We're enjoying it. Okay, what do we got? A lot of corpses to play around with. They are just going to die, but we will try and break them down to see if they produce anything different. I don't know if they will, but it'll be cool to see. Bad Wolf, grats on the level, and some nice rolls with your stats. Beautiful rolls. We're going for a mace something, so I would like to get heavy strikes and push it. Always applying baffle, or stunning, always apply staggers. I think the baffle's slightly better. What we got, says Murph, both of your spins rolled in with kills, and we cleaned up a few of the really crappy enemies. But you got yourself in with your role as a ranger background. Great range attack, range defense. Want a refund, please, he says. We had a lineup of 4 backgrounds, but the best one there was the ranger, so we got yourself an origin starting character, which has looked really nice. And we got your fancy armor piece as a cloak. Your weapon roll was a one-handed mace, which we gave to Orasho, because nobody else could really use it. But we did use this weapon, which we gave to Navig earlier on, and gave it to you instead, because it's going to benefit you the most. Maybe the durability's got something to do with it, says Cheems. Maybe. You might be right, because 75 durability compared to... Where is it? The woodcutter has 168 because of its health. Oh, the durability is the health. That makes sense. So the durability of a person's corpse depends on how much health they had to begin with. And the woodcutter has a decent 86 as well. But where is it? 75 footmen. No. Here's the thing. Footmans have more health than raiders. They should have more potential. Maybe it's the... Oh, I think I know what you mean. Whatchamacallit? Cheems. Maybe the durability isn't like he's 34%. Compared to like 62%. Compared to 70% in terms of how fresh the corpse is. 72%, 85%. Oh, that might be it. I think we figured it out. Thank you very much, Cheems, for the idea. Whatever percent numbers underneath them is how good the potential is. 85 gets him an 81. 72 with a better corpse gives him an 86. 82% plus a better corpse gives 86. 50% on a bad corpse gives 58. 47 on a thug gives 48. Potential is affected by fatality type injuries before dying. Ah, Necromancer, that would make sense. It's all coming together, and I love that system you just made. It's wonderful. It's only a war crime if you get caught and leave witnesses, says White Wolf. We're not leaving witnesses, we're leaving corpses. And we're even carrying the corpses. So there's no crime scene. There's nothing. Are we raising the dead? Oh, White Wolf, you didn't come for the beginning of the stream. Basically, the newest patch for Magic Mod from Necromancer has added the Butcher Tent. So we now are able to grab corpses from enemies, even if we don't have Mr. Weirdermancer Rike. I don't think you need him to get corpses. And basically, you're allowed to butcher them for parts, which is kind of weird, but, you know, it's the thing. And there's a new tent spot to allow us to butcher corpses, which is pretty cool. Currently, you can only get... Oh, hello! We can butcher goblins for strange meat, and we can butcher the tree for wood. Oh, there's new resources other than just getting human parts from humans. Oh my, says White Wolf. It gets better, man. It gets better. So, once we butcher them, there is going to be a future patch. It's not here available yet. Necromancer has dropped a hint and a spoiler that in a future patch there's going to be another tent upgrading spot that is called the Necromancer tent, which we can only imagine. He hasn't spoiled much, which is very good. We can only imagine what we could possibly summon with a Necromancer tent with the corpses that we have available. It's going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. We're thinking of maybe having thralls in the party, maybe people we can spawn out like dogs in the middle of a battle. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm looking forward to it. The human meat icon still makes me feel ill. I hated painting that. Oh, Superposs, were you one of the people who were adding to the art to this? It looks amazing. Thanks, man. I mean, it must have been hard to paint, but thank you very much for the efforts, man. The human parts. Oh, it looks horrible. Flesh Golem like D&D, says White Wolf. I was thinking that too. Maybe a Flesh Golem in the crafting. Necromancer has hinted there are going to be new crafting recipes, possibly. I don't know if it's confirmed, but I'm looking forward to some new crafting recipes with human parts, strange meat, maybe corpses, stuff like that. I'm looking forward to a lot. But I'm sure it's a big task, so I'm not, like, wanting it to be rushed. I will wait however long it is for Necromancer to bring out this cool stuff. Super keen. But for the moment, all that's unlocked is the Butcher's Camp to cut up corpses. You have to have somebody in the tent to do it, so it's kind of like a gathering tent, hunting tent. You need someone in there and camping for it to work. Shrunken heads, that would be cool, White Wolf. I do agree. That is a cool idea. Too gruesome for Flesh Golem. I think a Bone Golem's better, says Cheems. That is possible. We haven't seen skeleton corpses. Like, here's the thing. We've picked up human corpses, but we haven't picked up skeletons yet. I'd like to see what skeletons would give from butchering them. But at the moment, we'll butcher everything available and show you what we get. And that should be everything. We get human parts and a bunch of other cool things like wood. And the raw wood is useful for other crafting abilities. The food is food, which is, you know, not the best food in the world, but it's food. And... Oh, Necro, you changed it! In the most recent fix. I appreciate that. Thank you. So instead of human parts costing thousands of gold, which is maybe an exploit, they now are only worth 2 and 1 gold each, and they spoil quickly. One thing I forgot to show White Wolf quickly is, with the corpses as well as the human parts, one thing that used to be an irk for me was that they wouldn't disappear in your inventory, and they would use up all of your medicine to heal them constantly and keep them in your inventory. Now you get to choose. These things can spoil for free, or... Oh no, it's bugged! Necro, it's still bugged. That's okay. You can alt-right-click them to set to salvage them, and you can save any corpse that you want to keep. Like, if you find, like, a pristine corpse that's from a really good enemy, you can keep them by alt-right-clicking and using 2 medicine per day to keep the corpse embalmed, basically, like a mummy. But if you want it to leave your inventory without wasting your medicine, you could just let it spoil or sell it at a shop. Cheems says, can we use the corpse for summoning right now? Unfortunately not, Cheems. We have to wait. Oh, no, for the summoning purposes. Oh, as in Raike's ability. Yes. We can, but we'll summon like a really bad one. So I'm waiting for Raike to level up once more so we can get Remake Man. That's the one I'm looking for. Mummies, now that's an idea. Oh, there's so many cool ideas that I can't wait for. We'll just have to see what Necromancer comes up with. His ideas are amazing, and he always has so many of them, so whatever scary thing he gets us to bring in is going to be wonderful. Sing, I'm thinking we go for the Battle Forged, or the... Nope, we go Lithe. 70% looking great. Digrin, congrats on the Staff Bonk build. Looking half decent there. Mind over Body. Let's go for the 4-2 and the 1. Jump into the Fortified Mind as best as possible. Now we got 86 Resolve, looking really good. Sandy boys need mummies. Oh, if only we could. It'd be really cool. What else is there? We got Chain Maces looking nice. Bit of repairs for some money-making opportunities. Salvage the garbage. And then we can get a little bit more armor pieces on people that need it. Very helpful to have that. Even the tier 2 on top of that Arasho looking nice with 155. Also, we need better armor for poor Maddie, and I think White Wolf needs it. Bad Wolf needs it as well. I need a legendary beast would be good, or maybe a beast master boss. That'd be cool. Glad to see that Tim lives this run. Yep, Tim's been trudging along quite well. We're very keen to keep him going. Let's add the tier 1 here. That's about as best as I can get it, I think. Looking good. Let's go get our... Oh, wait, that's not the right place to get our payment from. We had to go southeast. Tools, food, everything's chunking a little bit too quickly at the moment, but that's fine. Money is money, and we're barely surviving. Look at what you guys have done to us. We're spending 376 bucks a day. We got a Swordmaster, Warrior, another Swordmaster, an Adventurous Lady, the Weirdomancer, Entrancer, and Inventor. So expensive. Way too expensive. My goodness. We have 10 days worth of money. Tim is free? Yeah, Tim is a free worker. Out of all the things I want to see in this game, I really want to see an A-War Forged, if you know what that is from D&D. Oh, I do play D&D, but I don't know exactly what an A-War is. Is that the Angel War? Is that what you're saying, like the Angels versus Demons one? A-War. No, I'm not sure. You'll have to refresh my memory. Oh, a Warforged. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, I know what a Warforged is. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, Warforged are basic robot people. That's cool. Yeah, that could be cool to see in D&D, in Battle Brothers. Warforged are from Eberron. Ah, I'm not the biggest on the history of it all, but I do know what they are and what they mostly do. What do you want out of the new Legendary Beast Cheems? I mean, you're talking with Super Boss here. He might have a little bit of a sway for what could possibly be added. We always come up with cool ideas here on stream, and you guys have great ideas too, so... Love to try and pitch in interesting thoughts for the mod. It's good to see. Let's go for a slight helmet upgrade on... Does Sing need an upgrade? 120... 100... 170! I'll take it. That is a good upgrade for Sing. Definitely. Also, Mr. Arasho, we can give you a better base helmet. That looks a little better. And helmets. That's a little better. There is not many more helmet upgrades that can go. Oh, Raike can get a helmet upgrade. I keep forgetting because of his helmet. He doesn't have much protecting his poor little face. There you go. 125. That's better. Eberron is the steampunk D&D world. Oh, thanks for the explanation there, 221. That makes sense. Did they ever fix were creatures for Legends, White Wolf? No, unfortunately. I'm still waiting on it. I'm trying to be as patient as I can, but I can't wait until they fix Theranthropy. Oh, that would be amazing to have. But I don't know what they're working on as their next biggest thing. I haven't been listening to any of the behind the scenes or any of their big things. I'm looking forward to the biggest magic rework for Legends, and I'm looking forward to Theranthropy. I can't think of anything else that's big on their agenda that I know of. But those two ones I'm looking forward to. So Theranthropy will be fun, but it's got a lot of work ahead of it. Only a face a bag can cure, and a mother can love. Oh, you guys. It's pretty much true. Here. Just for a few seconds. The poor Raike. Oh, dear. That face. It's the fact that he's, like, balding, but has a perfect beard, and he's so pale. And it doesn't match the body. It doesn't. And in Battle Brothers, the head almost never matches the body, which is hilarious. Okay, let's cover him up. He's all good now. Okay, quests available. What do we got? Hunting greenskins. That sounds like us. And hunting beasts sounds like us. Oh, no, that's not beasts. Petrified Almanac at the Cavern of the Dead. Ooh, interesting. Dear God, my eyes are melting. Oh, it is. It is a little bit. I kind of want to do both of these quests. How's the inventory going? It's a little full. We've got a little bit of salvage to do whilst we're here. And then I can get rid of this. Get rid of this one. There we go. Let's give Sing the nice helmet. Fashion is everything in this game. Salvage all of those. Definitely some inventory management is in order. We might be able to make a little bit of money from some of the weapons we have here. But I think we go after this undead fight. It's a little bit of a walk. That's the only problem. By the time we get there and back, I don't want to lose that greenskin quest, because it's going to pay well. Do we wait for nightfall? No, that's a bit of time wasting. Are we fully healed? No, we're not. I've been very lacking in my ability to remember to heal people. Oh, and I found the glitch again, Mr. Necromancer. I found the glitch again. I can't go into the healing tent. That is a slight issue. How am I going to heal the injuries without going in the healing tent? Cheems is trying to go for heal. I appreciate it, my man. Look, can I click here? Yes! I know how to bypass things. It's so good. We bypassed into the healing tent. Before we do it all, though, let's get Mr. Cheems' roll first. Let's see how we go. Oh, it's not a heal, but it's a free gifted level up. Not level up, it's a free gifted stats up. Just barely on the green. That is a nice roll, Cheems. Who would you like to boost up some stats before this fight? I know, it's a tough decision. We've got the Crazy Orc, the Assassin Dagger. We've got, I think, your own character as well. We've got 221, a few other characters in here. Tim? It's Tim, then. Tim, congratulations. Even more stats. The main stat I care about, like, he's got great attack, great defense, but he needs so much more fatigue, so the boost that you guys keep giving him is going to be monstrous for his fatigue. And he's like 3 XP off of a level. He's 3... Okay, I need to quickly... Tim, you're the one that needs to train for like a couple hours. It's a good dagger build. It is. Come on, quick training montage. Come on, 3, 2, 1. He didn't learn anything. What do you mean he didn't learn anything? Like, I gotta put everybody on training or else it won't work. We gotta train for like a couple hours. That's it. We gotta get him that level for recover. The Dawn Horns are just walking past. Have fun. 1, 2, 3. And Tim... Where's Tim? Where's Tim? Where's Tim? Where's Tim? Tim didn't learn anything useful. Fudge. Tim, start learning something useful. Oh, and we get an injury. Of course we get an injury. Tim didn't learn anything useful. Tim, you're not good at training. You're so bad at training, and we got more injuries. That was so not worth the risk. How did he not learn anything from like 4 training sessions almost? He's got 3 XP. Okay, we gotta do this fight regardless. So we're gonna take weight. Injured kneecap, broken leg. Holy crap, we got a broken leg on Bad Wolf. Yep. No more training sessions for a little while. I think Tim was accidentally stabbing everybody on all his friends, or everyone was getting hit by Kenshan. Oh dear. Tim learned how to get a job. Perhaps it'd be wise to leave the bad wolf out of the next fight. Possibly. Possibly. Broken leg's not too fun to play with. It's just the action points to move. It doesn't give him, like, bad defense or anything. But we'll keep him in because he does have a net. Like, and it gets us XP. Yeah, we should keep him in the fight. We might as well take the Ancient Bladed Pike. No. I mean, I just want free quest. Yeah, it's too much effort. Way too much effort to go for the free bladed pike. Like, I mean, it's not even a good weapon. Nah, we're fine. Oh, cultists are in town. Hello, hello. That's a good one. That's a very good one. That's a bad one. That's a cheap one. That's a banner if I've ever seen one. Calm, peaceful, wants to organize my gear, is devious and sneaky, inspiring men. Well, we have a... What? Hello, that's a banner in... That's definitely a banner. Sandy Boys last week. Yeah, pretty much. But I'm trying to think, does anybody want to be the banner at the moment? We don't really have a dedicated banner. Everyone's too busy doing their own things. So I think the right call here is we get the two crazies and see the stats. 51 with charming, not gifted and talented, but peaceable as well as fortified mind, and mind over body, inspiring presence, all the good stuff. That's a good banner. That is a wonderful banner. White Wolf, thank you very much for the gifted sub, and congratulations to Smexy Vampire for your free gifted sub. Appreciate the financial support, my man. Definitely, thank you so much, and I'm glad you're enjoying it all. This will be our banner. And then we will have this guy with the cool armor, and oh my god! Look at that defense! I know he's tiny, but still! He rolled an 11. How many people do you need for the Davcools event? Oh, you can't do it without the actual origin. So, I wouldn't go for a full cultist run if you're not doing the cultist origin, because then you're not going to get all the cool stuff from it. But regardless, I still like having cultists on the team because of their stats and how awesome they are with their versatility. He's a cook. And he's got shield expert. Oh, this is an amazing tank. Mega tank for sure. Yes, you can do the cultist event even without the cultists. It just takes longer. Oh. Really? Get that mana tower shield and stick him in the front. Exactly. Exactly. I'll quickly check, but I wasn't aware that you could do the Davcool armor one. Cultist, get a glimpse of Davcool out of fight. Oh no, you're actually right. You can actually get the aspect of Davcool without the origin. It seems like it works that way. Because if I'm reading this right... The cultists. Fight against your cultists. We need to stop now. Wait, see what happens. Hold on, let's see what happens next. Yeah, no. No, there is a way to do it. Yeah, you're right, Sheems. I'm looking at the wiki right now. Yeah, it has to be above 210 days. 201 days. You need to be away from a town, have 2 cultists with a level 11 or higher. I never knew you could actually get the Glimpse of Davkul without doing the cultist origin. It's just so much more effort. Has to be nighttime. You need to be between 4 and 10 tiles away from a town. Have 1 inventory slot, 201 days old. 2 good cultists at level 11. Converted cultists do work for this event. Interesting. It's a lot more effort, but it does work. The cultist armor is the one that heals. But it's slightly different. Because the one you get from the cultist event at the end of the cultist origin is the body armor. And the one you get from the helmet is the one you can get from... whatchamacallit, the one that you can get on any playthrough. We can't sacrifice or convert bros. I believe that's origin specific. Yeah, yes, sir, on the internet. That's 100% origin specific. You can't do any of the cool cultist things. You can't get candles. But you can at least get the helmet. Which is pretty cool, though. Because the Glimpse of Davkul is the helmet. The body armor is specific to the cultist origin finale. Oh, no, wait. Cultist finale. Wait, can you get the body armor as well? Yeah, it does look like it. Cultist finale. There we go. Cultist is changed into the ritual. You get the aspect of armor you choose. A level 11 or higher non-cultist is sacrificed. And you get the aspect of that. Has to be nighttime, 201 days again. 6 or more cultists. Oh dear, that's a lot. On a non-cultist run, 6 is pretty high. 1 level 11 higher cultist, 1 level 11 higher non-cultist. Converted its work. You get the helmet. And if you're playing the origin, it's inactive and you can use the origin for... Okay, fair enough. You can play cultists whenever. And then just, you know, do whatever the heck you want. It's a lot of effort, though. I do agree. It's a lot of effort. Are we going Sandy cultists? We could. Legendary bag helms is right. It pretty much is. The cultist body armor and helmet's basically just legendary bag armor. So it's really, really cool. But, yeah, interesting. Interesting to see that that actually works. Thanks for the enlightenment there, Cheems. I didn't realize that that could work outside the event. Because I've never wanted to work on it. That's the thing. Like, when you're not playing cultists, you don't really try and work towards cultist things. So that's why I was like, eh. We can go bags for everybody. Yeah. But yeah, this mega tank is looking very, very promising with swords to even riposte if need be because of the melee skill. Asthmatic we might be able to eventually get rid of, but technically we don't care too much about it. We can use perfect fit maybe. What's the other recovery option? Clarity reduction fatigue is nice to have on a tank. That's actually big. That can make our shield walls 16 fatigue. And then if we can get +1 fatigue, maybe from perfect fit or something else. If there's another way to get us +1 fatigue, we can actually have infinite shield walls. I like that. Sakael wants to join in as the mega tank. Not a problem. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. If anyone wants to join in as our banner, please do so. We are a bit full at the moment in terms of people in the combat, but we'd be happy to have you, as this is a decent banner. Oh, he has decent resolve? Yeah, White Wolf, good find, good find. Cultists always have great resolve, which is why I love them. Stefan wants to join in as the banner. Not a problem. Happy to have you, man. Super Boss wants to join in next. Oh, there's a ad coming up any second now. Too slow, that's alright. First come, first serve, but we can grab you in as the next person, Super Boss. We'll be happy to have you in there. We'll just have to find someone else when the party gets a bit bigger. What else do we have at the moment? That's pretty good. Party's full. Let's go for a Greenskins quest. Food is a problem, so yes, that is true. I do appreciate the reminder a little while ago. I think Sing reminded me. Ooh, buying gems and salt's not a bad price. White Wolf gifted tier sub to Super Boss. Appreciate the support, man. And congratulations, Super Boss, for your free gifted sub. Thanks, White Wolf. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it all. And let's get some more food. That's risky to buy the trade goods. But I want to make a return on investment and earn some cash. Oh, the food's a little expensive. But I desperately need food. You guys eat too much, you pay too much per day. Ugh. It's painful. I must catch up to everyone else as White Wolf. That's alright. There's no pressure, and I appreciate it regardless. Let's give Arasho a that. You should make some challenge runs, says Cheems. I think you're right. I was considering speedrunning as well. Just a little bit, eventually. We might try doing a little bit of everything. Make our own speedrun category. See how we go. But the best part about Battle Brothers is, yeah, you can just do anything you want. The best part I know you appreciate, you never had to tell me. Oh, all good, man. I still have to say it because I want to say it. But I'm glad you know I appreciate you guys. Speedrun how fast you can die, Cheems. Yes. Yes. That's the way to do it. Also, we're going all the way down to Schmelzheim. Schmelzheim? I think that's how you... I don't know how to say it. But we're going to get paid a decent amount of cash. Maybe if Legends truly fixed scenarios, it'd be fun, says Stefan. That is true. If Legends made scenarios more challenge-runny type, then that would be interesting. But the thing is, Legends don't care about scenarios. Because it's so much effort for things that not many people care about. So they don't want to put the time and effort into fixing scenarios. They won't do that for a very long time, if ever. So it's sad to see that scenarios are just way on the back burner, almost invisible. So we can't really pester Legends for doing it. Wait, people actually speedrun Battle Brothers? Oh yeah, people speedrun Vanilla. I don't think they speedrun Legends or PTR, so that's the difference there. I'm spending a lot of our rent money on trade goods, but I'm risking it. I want to earn some money, please. I thought someone said it on a stream earlier. Oh, no, I was talking about it earlier in the stream about how scenarios used to work a little bit, and how I did it for my 1,000 subscriber video. But... Oh, well, I didn't expect them to attack us right away. I was also reading chat a little bit. Okay, so this is going to be a tough fight. Welcome Saws Dude to the stream. Yeah, you can speedrun the Black Monolith, the library or something. Yeah, it's usually the Black Monolith that most people speedrun. I haven't heard of people speedrunning the library, but that might be a newer one. Don't worry about it, Super Boss. I prefer that they made magic and lycanthropy work, haha, says Steven. Yeah, exactly. So they're trying to work on newer content rather than fixing things like scenarios, so it's fair. It's like a fair thing that they're doing, so I can't get upset about that. They're moving the mod forward, and I appreciate it. Now, we just have to deal with a bunch of greenskins. Rough group, let's make it harder, says White Wolf. I knew someone was going to try. This is a rough group, and I'm not looking forward to this fight. Yep, it's orc time. You know it. And, holy crap. What are you guys going to bring to this? No! That's like a pixel on the yellow. I gotta give it to you guys. No way. It better not be a champion orc or a legendary. Holy crap. Well, you got what you wanted, boys. Crap. Let's open up the map a little bit. Let's give it a bit of space for some scary thing that's joining in. It's a champion butcher? Ha 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 ha! That's crazy! I've never seen champion butchers before, and he looks so menacing! He's not that scary in terms of, like, you know, he could be worse. But that is a cool... That's a famed cleaver. And for some weird reason, he spawned with half health. I don't know why, but... I mean, we could get the cleaver. I don't know who would use the cleaver. But we'll see how... Is Leatherface? Yeah, Leatherface has joined the fight. Okay, Murph, what are we doing? We're trying to go for some easy shots here. Might want the high ground, but then I also want the 76. I'm going for the 76. Dibs on the cleaver, says James. I don't know. We'll have to use the cleaver for who it could work for. I'm not sure. Maybe a cultist tank could use it, because cleavers have plus 10% accuracy. That is possible, White Wolf. That is true. We'll have to see how it goes. Navik, can you get the snipe? That didn't kill? Oh, that sucks. Cheems, I'm gonna... Yeah. I need the earthen puppets this fight. That's a good kill. That's a beautiful stun. Let's go. They get a lot of perks from that line normally, says White Wolf. Oh yeah, cultists almost always get cleavers. And cleaver benefiting perks from their cultist perks on the side. So yeah, cultists are almost always good cleavers. And if they're not a good cleaver, they're usually just a good banner or something. So yeah, there's plenty of potential for cultists, which is why I love them so much. Nice! Good hits, White Wolf. Good hits. Warrior's gonna have his day. And they're surrounding the puppet, which is kind of good news. I don't want that berserker coming closer. Please don't. Just summon both of them. Cleaver and whips from what I've seen, Ciceron. Yeah, pretty much. Whip build would be nice, but it's more supportive. You wouldn't want to go whip builds for damage. That's just useless. Let's go big boy with snow. Let's jump in there. And then I can go for a stomp to guarantee some damage. Bad Wolf and Maddie, you're kind of working together to try and survive this flank. Whipping for disarming two-handers, yes. Whips are great against barbarians. Definitely great for that reason, because barbarians have really scary weapons to deal with. Tim, this is not the fight for you, my man. You could go assassinate Candyman the Maddened, but not right now. I think we put Solum... No, we keep Solum here. Tricky choices, I must say. We keep Solum where he is. Try and stay as defensive as possible. They outnumber us, which is bad. I wonder if he steals health when he attacks. Or the Orc Warlord. Oh yeah, Orc Warlord's getting disarmed is pretty good. Or Berserkers. Or even disarming Behemoths is nice. Will this guy heal when he attacks? That's the one thing I'm interested in. Probably not. But if he had that ability, that would be cool as hell. Murph, what do we got? 61s on guys with armor. That is an issue. Let's just go for... Yikes. The Orc Young? Nice! That's what I like to see. The Butcher actually got a famed helmet, I think. I don't think so, because I've seen that attachment before, non-famed. And I've seen that helmet face before as well, like the base armor of it before, and it doesn't look famed. I think it's just the weapon. But there's a possibility that I'm slightly wrong. but that it might just be feigned without a different color change. But it looks most likely just like a base weapon, base armor. Navig misses a 63, unfortunate. Cheems, can we restart this big boy? Nice. You're just seeing his hair, I'm blind. Oh yeah, you can see the hair because he's not wearing a top helmet. That's all good, no worries, man. Stomp for guaranteed damage. Thank you, Mr. Puppet, and a sweep for guaranteed damage. You only hit one of them, that's fine. Solum, we wait patiently. Our two tanky puppets are doing well. Digrin, you are not going to do well in this fight, my man. Not yet. Korax, we are stopping this Berserker as best as we can. But it's his turn. And he doesn't break out. Ooh, that's good knowledge right there. Yes, I'll take it. Sing, let's be patient, because... Ouch, axe is hurt. I wanted to go for this 59 first with White Wolf. Ouch, it didn't even work. What happens if the puppet dies? Can you summon a second one? Nope. Sauron, that's the sad part, is you can't summon a second puppet in a fight. You can only summon one. If it dies, it's gone. And you can't heal puppets either, which is a good mechanic, I think. I don't think healing them would have been a good addition to the game. Bad Wolf, just stay there, man. So yeah, if we lose this guy, he's gone for the rest of the fight. Snow, good revive. Let's get a stomp going. And a sweep. Nice, good hits, good hits. Scary Berserkers, Scary Berserker, wee woo, wee woo. Incoming. Kenshan, it's up to you. That Berserker's still stuck, which is good news. Tim, my man. I'm thinking that wasn't a bad idea. But just the fight, okay, so Sauron, yeah, only for the fight. It's kind of like summoning a hound. You can only summon one hound per fight. And, yeah, you just have to live with what you got. If it dies, it dies. Oh, Puppet takes a lot of damage from orcs. That is a slight issue with the orcs. We need Korax to stay still. Slow down that top flank a little bit. Sing could walk up, so I'm going to put 221 over here. Sing with the 91, that's good. No, my baby, says James. Yeah, your ones get destroyed a little bit. My one's looking a little healthier for the moment, but that's not going to last. Orcs really know how to cleave through puppets. Also, Ken dodges double 60s. Very happy to see that. 64. I want to miss. Yes, please, Murph, miss. Dang it. Wanted you to miss and hit the Orc Young. I thought the dog handler was able to carry more than one, says White Wolf. Yes. No, sorry. When you were saying... No, sorry, White Wolf. The dog handler Houndmaster is able to carry more than one wolf. I mean, more than one dog. But I'm talking about the wolf ability. Sorry, when I say wolf, I mean this one. Summon wolf. You can only summon one of them per battle, as far as I remember. Yeah. But you can summon the dog, I think, once for battle. And you can summon the falcon once for battle as a spell. So kind of like the spells of summoning the puppets. You can only do it once per battle. But if you have puppies in your inventory, you can summon more. But yeah, that's sort of what I was trying to explain. But you are correct, White Wolf. The dog handler can do more than one. 92. Nice. Raike, this is risky. But we need damage. Oh, what a beautiful kill. Absolutely beautiful. Leatherface is dying. I feel bad for him. We summoned him so far away and he still got wrecked. Incoming Orc Young, that could have been risky. Oh, Oh, he's getting destroyed. Solum, I don't know. I think you need to go here and shield wall. But you're gonna lose your shield to that axe. I may have just blundered. Yeah, Raike, I put you in a bit of a risky situation. I do apologize. We can always get Mr. Tim over there to help. Oh, I don't like our situation at the moment. Cheems, can we revive? Yes! Wait, how did the puppet go slower than 221? That is confusing. 221 getting a good hit. Korax, can you please put this guy in, because I don't want him to deal with us. I'd like to go for a stomp, please. Oh, beautiful damage, beautiful damage. The menacing purple eyes, yes. And then I think it goes orange and red as far as Necromancer has reminded me. Oh, good damage, good damage. The champion route? I think we don't need to root the champion. Mr. Food 2000ism, I think is what that says. Welcome to stream, man. The champion doesn't need to root it because he's getting wrecked. I need to get rid of these warriors. They're going to be more pain. Warriors and berserkers are just too much. So I'm worried more for that reason. I don't want to stomp. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, I can't fling the warrior. That's annoying. The bleeding kill? Yeah, the bleeding will definitely kill him if it goes to his turn. So he's not a threat. I don't think we'll get the weapon for it, though. That's the thing. They'll kill him, and they'll get the weapon. 8 turns, nobody's fast enough to steal that kill. So that's, sadly, a lost famed item. But there's nothing we can do about it. I can grab and smack for the guaranteed kill. I can sweeping strike for a possible 54. Debug kill him for the weapons, says Stefan? I'm not gonna cheat like that. No, that's too much cheating right there. I'm going for the throw. Yes, that checked morale! And then I go for the sweeping strike. That's big. That play went better than I expected. Yep, that's fine. I don't care about the Orc Berserker. Singh can get the kill, and then not walk up just yet. 64s seem like the only opportunity to do damage. White Wolf gets a hit, that's good. Snow revives, so this guy has a zone of control. Wait, didn't I just give him his turn? Or did the new round start? I think the new round might have started. No? Nope, I just somehow refreshed the puppet's turn. I don't think that's intended. I might have found a slight bug abuse there. I'll use it for the moment, like I'm gonna take this damage as much as I can. But I don't think that was intended. The Berserker's dead! Ha 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 ha! That is nice. My boy's doing me proud. He's doing everyone proud. And Ken just practically one-shots the Berserker! Oh boy! I think our orcs better than their orcs. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tim, would you do the honors? He's fleeing! Tim can beat up warriors. Orc Elite have very good resolve from my experience as Cheems. Oh yeah. Orc Elite are the bane of my existence. I hate them so much. Warriors are painful because they're just annoying to kill. And they barge through your lines. But Orc Elites are another story. Nice one, Raike. Yep, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How did the puncture do so accurately? Oh, Stefan. A few months ago, there was a big update for Legends. And basically, when you have... No, was it a big update for PTR? I think it might have been PTR. Basically, we had a 66% chance to puncture the Orc Warrior. We got the first hit. Now, what changed there is the Orc was fleeing. And basically, you have a 95% on almost even your weakest bros. Almost your weakest bros can get 95% chance accuracy to puncture down a fleeing foe. That was the change that I think PTR did. A little, oh, actually, maybe a few months ago now that I remember it. Maybe a couple months ago. But it was a very big change to allow you to get, it's allow you to speed up fights and not have to worry about daggering down bros as hard as it used to be. I think it says it in the explanation there. If they're grappled, sleeping, or fleeing, you get plus 50%. Yep, that's the big change. And it doubles at 100% when you get mastery. So you have a 100% chance to hit when you are puncturing them when they're fleeing. And Sheem says it's a nice change. Yeah, it's a wonderful change. And yeah, that was the first hit. So the first hit right there was the 66 that we just barely got, made him flee, and then the 295s. So it's a wonderful change, and I fully accept that wonderful addition to the game. Because daggering down is so slow. Oh, and he breaks free and doesn't attack our shield. Solum, your shield survives another day. He gets punched. Punched by the giant rock. Uh-oh, Arasha's getting swarmed. Redke, can we get a 55 or a 70? 25 turns versus 14. The stomp will get the kill, so we go for the 70. Nice. Do a grapple, main hand, dagger, offhand, puncture build. I've done that once before, and it just was a little bit lackluster, I'd have to admit. It's hard to pull off. Oh, and the way you have to grapple has to be the opposite way, Stefan. You have to have your offhand free to grapple, so you have to have a dagger in your main hand. And you have to main hand puncture it. And the other way you can grapple is you can throw a net, then maybe grapple, I think? I don't know, but it's not as amazing as you'd expect it to be. Usually if you want to go for, like, a bonus puncture from all of the fleeings, the sleepings and stuff, you want someone else to be giving you the bonuses, not yourself. Because you just run out of action points and it's not as effective. The puppet's in a good position for a ground stomp, this one. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's what I was waiting for, Cheems. Because then that's going to kill the young instantly. So Tim, my man. Let's put him to sleep. Let's get a nice puncture. Beautiful. Navig, what do we have available to us? Not very many shots. But we can work down the warrior's armor by 17 points. Ugh. That's not very much. Raike, you're getting attacked! Raike's fleeing! Uh-oh. Okay, this is still a bug, Necromancer, and I don't think it's your fault. I think it's PTR's fault. But melee enemies getting Primal Fear on their melee attacks is broken as hell. Like, there should not be Primal Fear proccing on melee weapons. It specifically says ranged weapons. I'll show you guys what the Primal Fear is. Requires a ranged attack. Ranged attacks hit the head have a 25% chance to lower their morale. 100% chance when using crossbows. So, I think the game for enemies is just saying that they're using a crossbow when they're attacking with melee. I've seen orcs use Primal Fear a lot, and I think barbarians use Primal Fear a lot. And I think it's too broken. Fun fact, dagger is more effective at killing people on armor than sword in medieval times. Oh yeah, because it would puncture through. And also fencing swords were pretty decent as well when it came to going through armor. At least like chain armor and stuff. Did the AI just decide to teach this, Stefan? Kind of. The AI has done it before, so I don't put it past them to do it again. Maddie's sixth wife. Really scared to put you in this fight, but I think you might have to be in this at the moment. 15 turns, 0 turns. We go for this guy again. Double 62s. Let's go, Arasho. Nice play. 221 with the bleeds. We need to get these guys to flee. We need Raike to get turned back to a happy state. Don't know how he's going to do it. Ground pound. Let's go. That is 5 enemies with 1 guaranteed kill. And save Raike, please. Yes, the puppet! Cheems, your puppet is a savior. Raike is alive. Also, is this guy gonna die? Yeah, let's fling him. And let's charge to the Doom. Yes, the puppet for the win. Where's our banner for motivation? He's in reserves. Not rapier, but if you're talking about the S-Stock, then you're right. Sorry, Cheems, that's sort of what I meant. Yeah. The motivation. Raike says, phew. That was a little too close for comfort. Little too close for comfort. But yeah, the banner's in the back ranks. Not in the fight. Cheems, you don't have enough to revive your pet. The shield survives for Solum. I am very happy to see that. 46 for White Wolf. And he gets one of them. I mean, that's nice. Kenshan for the kill? Nah, it's too much armor. But it's enough to get a beautiful headshot and a white flag. Ayo, that's good. Snow is exhausted as well. Double warriors against a puppet that's not going to fight back. Oh no! The puppet can't fight back. I think we're losing a puppet today, boys. Snow's too exhausted to do anything about it. Oh, nice snipe by Murph. Good hits by Solum. Tim shall be able to finish this guy off. Beautifully done, Tim. Sniping ability on the warrior. 80%? Dang, a headshot would have been nice. The puppet's a little sleepy. Just a little. Go for the split Maddie's wife. Gets the headshot. Let's go. And I think hits the back one as well. Yeah, nice damage. Tim should eat the puppet's dreams. I mean, if it was possible. Would be very interesting to see how that would work. I need to bring this guy stuck again. Put Korax in a bit of danger. Sing for the slam dunk. Nice. Bad Wolf, you're just out of this fight, my man. I'm sorry. Oh, the warriors are fleeing from the puppet. I would like to do another stomp. And there's a flee, and then I'd like to do a sweep. Nice. Cheems, your puppet's on fire, man. The puppet's running on AOL internet. The broadband's not working. Disconnected. Doon, doon, doon. Pretty much. I've put Arasho in a bit of danger, and I do apologize, my man. Let's hope you don't get hit badly. 221, let's also put you in a bit of danger, just so that Orc Warrior has a bit of swarming to do. Cheems, bring him back online. Nice. Yep, that's broken. Okay, I have to let Necromancer know. Yeah, Snowman's puppet's up here is dying. Cheems' puppet's down here. But the thing is, I have found an exploit, and the exploit is, if the puppet ends his turn before your Geomancer, and your Geomancer recharges it, the puppet gets a second turn in the same combat. So I have to let Necromancer know that that happens. I don't know if he's going to be able to fix it, because I don't know how extensive that is. But, interesting. Oh, he's attacking the puppet, that's fine. Arasho doesn't have to worry. Also, no more ranged attacks here would be good. Ken with a beautiful slam dunk. Seems fair and balanced this run, I know, you just wake up the puppet again. Snow's exhausted again. Raike rallies and gets a kill! Nice job, Raike. You got scared with the Primal Fear, but then you bring it back with a kill. Tim's exhausted. Not a problem. There's an ad in about 10 seconds, just to warn you guys. Digrin, don't worry about it. Solum can probably join. And some nice armor hits from Arasho. I'm looking forward to it. Or not. Never mind. Tim with the teleport. I think I'm gonna wait. It's a bit risky. Yep, surround him. That's good. I'll let that guy flee. He can go tell all his friends not to mess with the sand boys. Oh, went to sleep. It's nighty-night time. We might lose a puppet, but for the moment, he's doing poor damage. Wow, 95% he does a poor damage. Sucks to be him. Oh, we can revive him finally. Snow has finally got enough fatigue. Oh, so good. Punch him in the face and he's fleeing. That's all we needed. Good night, puppet. You did well. We saved the puppet. I was not expecting the save. And that allows Tim to go for the 95 punctures. We'll run him down. Yeah, I want that kill. Take the easy kill out. There's too many people. Sing with the slam dunk. See ya, bud. Korax can't jump in. And the Earthen Puppet for the kill. Yay! There we go. And it's over. Nicely done. Good XP all around. Greenskins are a great source of XP, but they're also a great source of pain and suffering. And we get greenskin corpses! Yes! Is there any good ones? Is a 77%? That's not too bad. Good potential. More fatigue. Only still rots in 3 days. 4 kills? Yeah. 4 kills by Snow. 4 kills by Cheems. Did anyone get higher? Ken and Sing squared off on 3. And then everyone else on 2s and 0s. Nicely done. The puppets do well. I can't complain. The puppets are wonderful. But as you can see, here's the thing. It's all about percentage. The Berserking Carcass has 320 health, but only has a 76 necromancy potential. Whereas the Young wasn't damaged as much in combat and has an 88.5 with a higher percent. Interesting. Necro, welcome back. We found a glitch. Apologies, we found an exploit. But basically, the quick explanation of the exploit is we controlled the puppets with the Geomancers. When the puppet ran, because we were getting exhausted with the Geomancers, and so what happened is the Geomancers were getting exhausted. Their initiative was going lower in the turn, and then the puppet was higher in the turn initiative. Had its turn, it ran out of energy, went to sleep. Then the Geomancer had their turn, revived the puppet, and the puppet had a second turn in the same turn of combat, with their action points refunded. So that's the exploit we found out at the moment, just to let you know. Specifically only ever happened when the puppet went to sleep, and we revived it in the same turn, so it would have 2 turns in the same combat round. Just to let you know that one. That was an interesting one. You recommend to get corpses with lower max durability. And lower max durability. Interesting. It does seem to have higher potential on the Young Corcus compared to the Berserker, which is kind of weird. 51, 75, 49. Yeah, the 88.5 is pretty big. That's one of the highest numbers we've seen so far. It'll take less time to butcher those corpses on the lower durabilities as well. Ah! That makes sense. Very much sense. We got a Berserker Chain. That's a very nice pickup. Love that weapon. Though it is very exhausting to use. The Butcher Cleaver's gone. Sad, says Cheems. Yeah. We weren't the ones to get the killing blow, so we didn't get the Berserker Cleaver. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The Orcs got it. Currently, the Necromancy potential is unused. You don't have to worry too much about it. Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying to, like, you know, min-max, think of strategies before things happen. Be like, oh, okay, how are we going to try and get the best numbers for whenever he releases the Necromance tent? I don't know. I'm just hyped, man. I'm just hyped. But thanks for letting us know. I can't wait till it does get used. There's 3 threes, and I'll go for the health this time, Mr. Flail. Don't mind getting that 70 health. What else do we have? Perfect fit. I might lean towards that. From all sides is not bad, too. One-handed flail needs shields. Let's go shield expert. That's the safe play. 45 defense at level 4. Not bad. Tim, what are we looking at? Look at those stats. Holy crap. It's beautiful. And your health is good, but I wouldn't mind getting more. I know I need more fatigue, but I need the health. And I need the recover. Let's go. Nice. Tim will be able to do much more assassination contracts with this recover now. He'll be able to act almost every second turn, I'm thinking. To jump in, attack, come back out. Love to see it. And he's at 150 health. No nimble available, but the higher health he gets, the less chance he gets one shot. And if he gets the Fade ability, after teleporting or being hit, he only gets 20 defense. Ah, I want it before he gets teleported. 10% of your resolve for sleep. Unaffected by nighttime. Waking up from nightmare can hurt him. Nightmare... Ah, that's what I might need to get for Tim, is the Dream Eater. So we can actually gain health back. He needs more fatigue. He desperately needs more fatigue. But he also desperately needs more health. So it's the duality of more fatigue to be more effective in combat, and more health not to get one-shot by, like, two-handed weapons and stuff. Especially orc weapons. So I think he needs Dream Eater to make sure he heals up in combat, so he can manage his health pool. Instead of teleporting in and assassinating, he teleports in and heals people. Nightmare skills builds up less fatigue, and grants additional damage equal to 15% of your current resolve? Ooh. Just bonus damage, which then bonus heals? I like that. Tim is just a classic rogue, low HP, high dex. Yep, and never wants to be in melee. Just wants to dart in and out of combat. Kenshan, what do we got? Nice defense and some nice health. Let's keep it going. Running into that Battle Forge. Let's see what percent we get. What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking closer to 65, 68, maybe 68%. He's definitely in the 70s, but I'm hoping it's closer to the 60s. Yeah, what do we got? 57! Holy crap. I was wrong. 57% Battle Forged. How good is that? Kenshan is a wall. Welcome to Battleforged Orc Behemoths. Basically, Warlord Battle Gear 500 armor, 308, 30... Oh wait, we can add an attachment to that. If we ever get a tier 2. No, that's a tier 1 for 18. 32. A tier 2 11 for 75, that counts. Does that out-fatigue him? A little bit. But it still makes him 57. But it ups his helmet from 375 to 450. 19 fatigue, is that enough? He doesn't have to worry about swinging. He doesn't have to worry about... He still has enough to switch shield. He doesn't have enough to charge now. But I think I can survive without him charging. Or can't change armor. No. He can't change armor on his battle gear, but he can change armor on his helmet, which is what I was going for. And... oh my goodness. Ha! I love it! I didn't realize we got the tier 3 attachment from the orc. That looks amazing. He's just got a skull on top of him now. Kenshan is blind as a bat. Yeah, he's got one vision in the daytime. -6 from his helmet. 19 stamina. -15 initiative. It's too good. He's all... This is what you call all strength build. Instead of the all dex build, he's the all strength. and all defense build. That's all Kenshan is. It's perfect. He's an orc that needs glasses. He's got so many pieces of helmet on his face, he can't see crap. Glasses I don't think wouldn't do very much. Maddie's wife. Ah, there's the one roll. That's unfortunate. But we're at Discovered Talent. I can refresh those stats. Yes. Yes. Let's go for that mind over body build. Nice stats. 0 perception. How's the Battleforge now, says Cheems? I think it's still 57. Yeah, it didn't go any further down. Once you start getting past like the 70s and the 60s, it gets really hard to keep pushing it further. So an additional, what is it, 75 armor? Made no difference on the 57%. But I don't even care, that's amazing. 57% of any hit. It's too good. Battleforge for late game, just completely broken. What else can I do here? I can salvage that, I can salvage that. I can salvage the tree piece of crap. Repair a few of the orc weapons for money because they sell quite well. Salvage a few of these shields that I don't care about. Nice! And that's easy money. Brigands, don't care about them. Let's make some cash. Pay off you guys because you're spending 400 bucks a day. Holy crap. Overgrown tombstones for 2,800. That sounds half decent. I'm not doing a delivery. That won't even half pay for what we're doing. We should butcher up the orcs just to see what happens. Food would be nice, but wow, it's expensive. This place does not... Holy crap, 512 for tools. Yikes. We have Swordmasters? I know, they're so expensive. It is worth it, I do agree, Sauron. But it's so expensive. Let's get that salvage tent going. Let's get that butcher tent going. Tim is good at butchering. It might be part of the gathering perk. No? Why did it organize it this way? I can't see anyone who's good for butchering. Not sure what makes the difference. Let's go to the butcher tent. Nope, I need to do it this way. Yummy sausages? Necro! Turning orcs into yummy sausages. You can eat them in battle to provide up to 3 healing and fatigue recovery over 10 turns. Over 10... That's basically iron lungs for 10 turns. That's... And you can just get that off corpses? That's good. I'm glad you guys approve. Yummy, yummy. Need to fix some injuries, says Raike? Yeah, I've got to do that as well. I've got to do 3 things. Orcs is the best food available. And here's the thing. You can just store these guys in your inventory, preserve them, and then butcher them right before a fight. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Sauron. Perfect. Perfect quote. That's the way to do it. Okay, so we've got 9 hours, 20 hours. Oh, dear. Got a lot of work to do. That 15 hours, and 9 hours. I might put 1 person to get to 14, 1 person to get to 12. It's about as best as I can do, I think. Unless I can get more people off of... Yeah, that's fine. 12, 12, and 13. People need to be food, too. You like sausages, but you don't like the source. I mean, it's like, you know, mystery meat night. You don't know what's in there, but it tastes good, so... Could be anything. Also, balancing probably be like herbs plus certain meats make certain foods. Oh, yeah, that's a balance thing for most of the foods out there. Raike just keeps on giving to the party. Such a good person, as long as you don't look under the bag. Bad Wolf instantly heals his injury. Nice to see. And the party gains a lot of yummy sausages. Just don't ask where they came from. They will... Oh, some of them are spoiling very quickly. Some of them spoil within 6 days. Let me see. If you put them in the inventory, they should still spoil. So there's no way of, like, salvaging these things. So the strategy would be, if you wanted to go into the wilderness or you needed a lot of iron lungs on your party, you could kill a bunch of orcs, spend a lot of medicine to keep certain ones alive, and then just before a fight, butcher them, equip the sausages for the fight, and then eat the sausages at the beginning for 10 rounds of bonuses. And then if it's a super long fight that you'd expect, you'd bring 2 sausages for 20 rounds. And it also slightly heals you to help counteract poisons and bleeds. Although the heal of +3 per turn isn't that amazing, I'd say it's for the fatigue mainly. But that's a good strategy, I think. And to be honest, I don't think it needs to be nerfed too much at all, because you're having a very horrible spoil time on most of them. And if you don't want spoil time, want to go the full strategy with the corpses, then you're going to have to use a lot of medicine to keep those corpses around for when you want some sausages around. So it's going to drain your supplies, it's going to keep you hard out in the wilderness. Yeah, so I don't think it really needs much of a balance, but it's a very cool addition. Definitely a cool addition to the mod. Wait, when did they get a grinder, says Jeeves? I don't know how they got a sausage maker. No idea. You need a lot of things to make sausages, and I don't think we have all of them, but magic. We'll go with the magic side of things. That is an orc encampment. I am getting a bit peckish. I will have to end the stream maybe after another big fight. What are you guys going to vote for? Do you guys think we go undead? Or do you think we go greenskins for the last fight? You want to see a big undead fight or a big greenskins fight? We cleaned up through that greenskins fight pretty nicely. Raike got pretty scared. But other than that, we did pretty decently. We have the roots, which makes a big difference. You guys voting for greenskins? I'll have to buy a little bit more food whilst I'm here, unless the price is still... Oh, it's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Call the Horde, more food, says Van. Oh, it seems like that. Just beat the meat. Oh, jeez. Oh, crap, man. Okay, let's go for the greenskins. Let's get some more sausages on the dinner plate for tonight. I'll have sausages for lunch. That'll make it work. Nothing good there. Okay, where are we headed? All the way out west. Oh, dear. Is that... Oh, that's goblins. Oh, it's not orcs this time. We're fighting little greenskins. Which could be more dangerous if they have a lot of things like overseers. If they've got wolf riders, if they got shamans. I could be worried a little bit. Wonder what goblins turn into? I don't think they turn into sausages. They don't have enough meat on their bones. Maybe they turn into like little snacky bits. Many skirmishers, lots of ambushers. Okay, so that's a swarm. It doesn't have any big boys. Tiny sausages. Like, what do they call them? Oh, in Australia they call them Cheerios. In Australia there's like this really, really small sausage. That's kind of like Frankfurt's, but like the size of like 5 centimeters, 10 centimeters, like they're 10 centimeters long. They're really small and they're linked, and they're called Cheerios, which is really weird. I don't know why they're called Cheerios in Australia, but they're very yummy. So that's probably what they are. They turn into Cheerios. Okay, so in terms of healing, the only person that's injured is me. Kneecap's kind of bad to deal with, but he's not going to move around too much. Shield-wise, everyone's looking half decent. Stefan at the banner can stay out of this, and Sakael can stay out of this one as well. We don't have space for you guys just yet. Our party increases at 1,400 renown, and we are currently at 1,200, so we're getting close. Goblins become soylent greens. Equip the sausages for the fight. Shames, that's a nice idea. There is still some sausages left over. Who would need it? Ken doesn't. Solum could. Give Solum some sausages. Oh, Tim could benefit. Tim could definitely benefit from sausages. Korax could benefit. Reike doesn't need it. The Geomancers need it. Because they're using... Oh, let's go. Geomancers with sausages. Hey, it's the sausage strategy. We got this, boys. With sausage in hand. It's empty? It's a trap. Did we get ambushed in a greenskin camp? We can see that it's a greenskin camp. And we got ambushed. This better not be a bad location. They aren't called Cheerios everywhere in Australia. That region specific mainly to Queensland's a superposs. Ah, I see. Yep, no, we just got ambushed by 34 goblins. Holy crap. Oh, well, thanks for the update, Superposs. I didn't realize it wasn't called Cheerios everywhere. But, yeah, I'm used to seeing them be called Cheerios up here. In the land of the perpetual sun. Oh, Reike gets sniped in the middle of the night on a 61. Oh, this is bad. Surrounded on all flanks. Tim, you better pop off, my man. This is your time to shine. Nighttime against goblins, you can one-shot these things and just run around the map. Sausages will carry us. Yeah, we gotta get sausage against... The White Wolf's getting attacked in melee! Oh, no. Same thing called Little Boys around most of the country. Oh, it's called Little Boys? That's weird. Chipotladas in other areas. Interesting. Yeah, Australia does name a few things weird, I will admit that. But you learn to live with it when you're over here and you just start getting used to it. You start not to question too many things after a while. You're like, oh yeah, sure, that makes sense. After living here for almost like 20 years or so, you learn to get used to it. It's only one fatigue per turn? Oh no. Is the tooltip wrong? It's only one fatigue per turn. The sausages... Oh, call them snags. Yeah, snags the easy way in Australia. No, we got shortchanged. Sausages are only +1. Necro. Necro, we need better sausages. Oh, we got scammed by the tooltip that said 3. It says 3. Right there. Provide up to 3 healing. Ouch. Ouch. Though, it's still going to be helpful, but it's not going to carry us as much as we wanted it to. Who do we need to kill? Tim, what are we doing? What are we doing? Bottom flank can be sorted. Front flank's fine. Top flank is going to suffer. And I might need to get rid of these ambushers, to be honest. 56, 87... Well, we got one of the 56s. That's very good. And let's teleport back to safety. The Ferengi special. Wait, based on the remaining sausages, we didn't get scammed? Oh, is it based on how many's in there? Cheems, you're reading a lot better than I am. It'll be based on the amount remaining. Oh, so it depends on which sausages it is. Oh, we ate one that hardly had any sausages left. So, 10 out of 10. Solum should have +3. With a red marker... Wait, no, that's 15. What? So the 15 should give more than the 10. What other sausages do we have? We have a 10 over here. Oh, I forgot the colors depending on when it's spoiling. That one's 50. Yeah, that sort of does make sense, Cheems. So maybe I was a bit too quick to just complain. Only up to 3. So I think Cheems is the right person to have it. We'll have to test that theory out. I need this 46 Smurf. Beautiful! Now get the heck out of there. Navig. No, you didn't save him! Eating spoiled sausages needs a rot effect or a poison effect? Possibly. Okay, so Cheems. No, it's wrong. It's only still +1. There's 15 pieces of sausages left. That sucks. Maybe it's not balanced properly? Or maybe it's like a really big amount of sausages that you're expected to have. But for some reason, it's still only +1 with 15 units. We might need to ask Necro what the number's meant to be. Like, what number are you expecting to get when it comes to the 3? Maybe it's meant to be like 45? Maybe it's meant to be 30? Of units is what I'm trying to say. We'll have to ask him in the future. But right now, I think the sausages are not going to help us as much as I wanted them to. That's sad. Yeah, we got scammed. That's okay. I'll have to petition him about it. I'm sure it's just in the early days of the testing, so I'm sure he'll figure it out eventually. Do I fling him? Nah, I slam dunk him. Bye, buddy. And then fling him again. Ah! That goblin went on a roller coaster ride. Roller coaster ride of his life. The last roller coaster ride of his life. And it got the whole party excited and happy about it. Oh, we commit way too many war crimes. Oh, Reike! The poison's ruined your vision. Oh, crap. Let's get you out of there, man. Digrin, let's also get you out of there. Too risky. 39% for White Wolf. Come on, do it again. It didn't kill! He gets both 39s and missed. Ah! Maddie's wife with the nice sweeping hit. Double hits, but no kills. We get Arasho on the flank. Little risky, but we'll take it. Korax, we go this way. Hit the 85. Nice. At least no Wolf Riders. Oh, Wolf Riders would wreck our face. I could not deal with Wolf Riders in this. Our party would get destroyed. So I'm very happy there's no Wolf Riders. Sing, let's go the long way. Ken-chan, we need to go the long way as well. Bottom flank needs a little bit of help. We're outnumbered 2-1, so this is going to be rough. It's all about how lucky their archers get, and how quick we can clean through their 40 health bros. Little mini bros there that they've got. Oh, there's just so many ambushers. I don't like the look of it. Uh-huh. That's fine. I don't care about that. No poison effect, free little bit of damage, not a problem. It's only if they get poison, like they did on Reike. And it's only... Oh no. As soon as I hit Reike, I was like, crap, he's in a very bad spot to be shot. Ah, hello. You're annoying. Also, big boy, please come defend South. Please do it for us. Thank you. We need to break free Solom. Solom has missed all of his break frees. And his friends have missed all the break frees to save him as well. So unlucky. Bad Wolf, 63. Nice. Split hand! That's a good injury. But now comes the Goblin's turns. Oh boy. Incoming. Nets galore. And arrows and throwing weapons galore. Ouch. Oh yeah, go for the rocks, man. Look how scary those unmoving rocks are. Super scary. Sausage would be nice in a Kraken fight. Oh, it definitely would be helpful in a Kraken fight, but you'd have to have bags and belts to make sure you have enough space for sausages. Because in a Kraken fight, you're switching a lot of weapons. and needing to do a lot of stuff at once, so it would be tricky if you filled up your inventory with sausages and didn't have space for, like, whips and stuff. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Oh, the stun from the darn bolas! Someone needs to turn the wheel for free kills, probably, says Van. I mean, if you guys add to this fight, this is gonna be rough. But, if you add to this fight, you could kill off a bunch of goblins, so I don't know. Sausage plus Iron Lung plus Cultist perks? Oh, Sauron. You found of some really good ideas there, man. And the other thing is, it's not just sausages. Other foods can give you the bonuses as well. But sausage is the easy way to do it. Should be able to chuck at the Kraken so the Kraken feels full and doesn't want to eat anything anymore. Ha! Just leave it in the space in front of him so he wastes his turn eating the sausages instead of you. That would be funny. Then we could be like the Kraken Guardians that feed the Kraken on a daily basis and be like, we offer sacrifices to the Kraken. Holy crap, right flank is crumbling. Oh dear. The other flanks are pretty even. Right flank ain't looking so good. That is 5, 6 archers. Oh dear. Nope, tried to go for that kill. Digrin, we need some assistance here. Need to wake him up. We have an issue. And I think I need to send Big Boy this way. I forgot that was in the way. Nice double kill, but dang it. Teach the Kraken to make sausages and they'll fix the green skin issues in the world. Yeah, get him on a taste for sausages. Raike's still poisoned, but he can break his friend out. Let's go. Navig, what do we got? 21, 36. I mean, I'll take the 36 if you're willing to give it, my man. Beautifully done. You know, it would be funny if goblins are butchered into salads. Because they wear so many leaves on them. Yes, that would be perfect. I am totally for the goblin saladification. And why is Korax doing no damage? He's meant to be unstoppable. How is this goblin surviving? That should have killed him. Unless he took a headshot? Oh, you hit him in the head once. Dang it, 2 body shots would have killed there. White Wolf with some lucky random shots. Nope, okay. Sing, let's break out. Waste up their nets. Arasho, you're dying. Not too keen on you dying, my man. But you gave him a sprained ankle. That's big. 221 rolling on 20s. Oh, God. Tim, let's recover this turn. And look at that. Look how good that recover is. Holy crap. That's right. Tim goes every second turn. It's a beautiful sight to see. Mr. Snow. Are we going north? No, we're going south. Let's revive that Guardian. Beautiful stomp. Let's go. And then a beautiful throw. Nice. Bottom flank is fine. Top flank needs a little bit of work, and right flank needs a lot of work. I might send Solum over there, for goodness sakes. There's even another ambusher? Don't do it. Digrin does not want to be shot. He's got a helmet. Lucky we have a ranged defense tower shield on Arasho. As long as he doesn't get stabbed by these two, he's fine. Get Chen-Ken to cannibalize with the sausages? Oh yeah, I could. I could get Ken-Chen to eat one of his own. I don't think I gave him a sausage, though, because he doesn't need it. Oh, why did he get a second hit? Ouch. Oh, Korax. Goblin ambushes are not fun. I repeat, goblin ambushes are not as fun as they look. We need someone on those archers. Shield wall spam time, says Cheems. Yep, gonna try my best. Oh, look, an Ifrit corpse leader. It's just sand. Eat sand like it was sugar. We want a sugar sandwich. Just have an Ifrit with some orc sausages. Sugar sausages. That's the one. White Wolf gets sniped. That's bad for percentages. Okay. Maddie's doing fine. His wife's fine. We're technically surviving. What the heck was that? Kata step into a what? Oh, what was that? Kata into the... No, don't work on Arasho, you jerk. Did you say you needed help, says Stefan? Thanks, Stefan. Everyone thanks Stefan. What are we adding? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't... Oh... Undead is still very scary. I was worried that was going to land on Beast. But it landed on Undead, so... I mean, what would it be? I mean, we add insult to injury, don't we? We add it to the top right flank. Champion Undead Lich. No, Sakael, don't even say it. If we get a Lich, I'm done. Like, how could we win that? Oh, God, no. Okay, it's an embalmed slave. I'm not worried. Whew. Whew. Lich would have been bad. Summoning... I don't know if they could summon goblins back, but the damage they could do to us at nighttime... Phew. The slave is still going to be good. That's a good addition. It's going to take up some ambusher shots. It's got a good cleaver. That is true. That's a good pickup for us. And it's going to kill a goblin, most likely, because I think slaves can beat goblins. But we'll have to see how it goes. More importantly, though, Tim, please. Yes! Yes! Do it again! Tim! Tim for the triple kill with beautiful puncture. He can't escape. He can't escape. He's too exhausted. That is the problem with our exhaustion. Recover. How much melee attack does he have now? I mean, he's confident, so he has 101. Confident with the plus 10%. It's all about just, Tim, don't die, please. Don't die now. 63 melee defense. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Goblins have a way around doing that, though, but Tim for the win. Tim the Wizard. The Wizarding Rogue. He's multi-classing, that's all he's doing. Oh. Oh. Throwing weapons are pretty good against unbombed when it comes to the blunt throwing weapons. Uh-oh, Bad Wolf's getting hit. Bad Wolf's really getting hit. On 81s? Oh no. And I hate that he got a cut arm as well. Someone save Bad Wolf, please. Raike, please also try and save. Oh, you're blind! I keep forgetting Raike's blind. Quick spin, F's in the chat. Yeah, I know. It's gonna be rough. Raike, we'll put you in a little bit of danger. You got a lot of health. Can we snipe the 23? Murph with the saving snipe. That's good. It's not over yet, but that's a good start. What else is there? Navik can throw some sand. Not much else he can do. Rain Merchant, welcome to the stream, man, and thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying. What can I do? I don't have... No, Snow's meant to be up here. Cheems is up here. If Snow could raise Bad Wolf one space higher, he would have been fine. Crap! I need to revive the puppet more. Rip Bad Wolf. We're trying. We're trying to save him. I don't know how, but we're gonna try. Also, we need Korax not to die. He's getting a little wrecked. This is not looking good for the right flank. What can I do with Mr. Puppet? 2 spaces and then a stomp. Or I can just get hit on a 78. Yeah, I can always do that. That works too. Most of us are blind. I know it's nighttime. It's horrible. The puppet can do... Yes! Puppet in. Puppet with the throw. Steals the spot. Now I just need to worry about these two, which sing. Absolutely saves Bad Wolf. Now it's up to this guy. The Goblin Wolf, the Goblin Skirmisher should have gotten scared from that. I'm worried. Okay, 221, jump up here at the high point. White Wolf, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're blind as heck. Oh, and we're exhausted as heck. Arasho, just get away from there. You're gonna die. Don't bleed out, buddy, please. Snow, we need to revive the puppet and abuse the bug that is at the moment. Let's go here and slam dunk Mr. Ambusher. The Ambusher slam dunk made them flee! It didn't help up here. Did it help over here? Yes, there's a flea. Oh, that was nice. Doesn't Tim have bandages? No, I gave Tim food instead of his bandages. I think I swapped it out. Yeah, Tim can't save anybody with bandages at the moment. Solum, we need to run into here to stop these archers from shooting. Thank you. Kenshan, we need to kill this guy. And stop missing, Ken, please. Maddie's wife on doubles. 82s? Nice. Okay, that's a good kill. Who cares about wounds when you can sausage? Yeah, exactly. Sausage for the win. Ambusher, don't do it. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, he's shooting that slave. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I don't even care. Focus your attention on the guy we just brought in. Issue I hear is that everyone wants time to multi-class, and this is the weakening his overall class. Yeah, it's true. We do want to multi-class him a little bit. But we can only do so much with poor Tim. He can't do everything. We miss a 63. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. At least he hit Raike and nobody else. Of course, but he gets the headshot. Oh, Bad Wolf might survive this. If Bad Wolf got hit in the body shot, he would have been dead. I think we have a chance to save him. Oh, the luck of the draw. Streamer's luck right there. Throwing weapon is not used that often. That is true. Goblins love to use throwing weapons quite often. But they won't usually footwork to throwing weapons unless they're real jerks. Don't do it. Don't you dare freaking do it. I forgot he had the reach. Whoo, we dodged 331s. Oh, don't shoot him. Okay, you shoot the earthen puppet. Yeah, please, hit the puppet. The puppet's the easy target. Oh, the darn footworks. Everything with footwork, don't you dare. Oh, Tim got hit! On a 15%. Wow. No, was it 5%? No, 18%. Where did Tim teleport to? Where does he want to kill? Ah, good choice, Tim. Very good choice. We needed help on the top flank. Nice idea. I like his thinking. I'll take the 93 with Raike, because he can finally see again. He's no longer poisoned. I would like to snipe this guy. See, Tim just gets a free teleport. That's all it is. Don't even worry. Free teleports are the way to live. Solum, my man. I would like to get rid of this guy, then walk forward, and bring all these archers to their knees, please. And Tim, we have more important things to do. And unfortunately, we're exhausted because we went for 2 attacks and missed one of them. But we get the second one, which is big. Earthen Puppet, can you please... Slam dunk. That feels so good. Just ragdolling a poor little goblin. They deserve it. You know it. Oh, it's too good. Korax, I think you're out, my man. Too much pain and suffering. Too many headshots. You really got shortchanged right there, my man. Too many unlucky headshots. Arasho, you stay out of the fight as well. Oh, the slave's going for it. Bad Wolf, you please also get out of the fight. But you're only losing 2 sets of 5, so you're not going to die here. The reason why I wasn't worried about his bleeds is because that weapon that the goblin uses, that reach one, it only does 5 damage bleeds. It doesn't do 10 damage bleeds, which is what I'm used to seeing on most big weapons that are scary. So, Bad Wolf's fine. He won't bleed out. He has 1 more turn of the bleeding, but he'll be fine. Sing, let's risk yourself. You'll be fine there. Maddie's wife, let's go... let's go eastbound. Cheems, can we raise the... No, we cannot. White Wolf can throw sand. And Ken finally gets a kill! Ken's just been sitting there this whole time, the poor thing. We missed another 54, that's fine. He rallies? I just realized the puppet went to sleep! Oh, of course they're rallying. The puppet's asleep. I was hoping for some free kills on the way out. But bad timing there. It's okay, the puppet will wake up next turn and just wreak havoc. Okay, incoming archers, what you doing? Oh, okay, Digrin's doing okay. Bad poison, but he's not dead. He is an easy target, though. Same with Raikate. No, don't you footwork, quick hands, and then shoot something. Throwing weapons. Nope, 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 nope. Ouch. Puppet's getting bullied. Fair enough. But I think we've got this fight. I'm still worried about this right flank a little bit. But for the most part, this fight's in our favor at the moment. What do we got? Navig, you can stay out of this. Oh, you can't really. 14s. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to do much. Solum, for some reason, is just tanking like a boss. Very happy to see it. Raikate misses an 82. Ouch. Just a little bit of an ouchie there. Murph gets a beautiful headshot at 36%. I'll take it. Can't say no to that. Solo, my man, you're rolling on 95s. That's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Pattern recognition. So nice to have. Arasho, you keep staying out of this one. Mr. Puppet. I would like to do a stomp. Thank you very much. And Maddie's wife, let's jump into this guy. Sing with a slam dunk, let's go. I can't revive the puppet again with Cheems. Uh-oh. Tim, we need to recover. And we can't get around the map fast enough, sadly. Bad Wolf, you really shouldn't be bleeding more than this turn. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, 5 health. Risky business, but I put him next to someone in case he needed a fix of some sorts. But he's fine. Nothing to panic. Snow can't revive him. We're like 1 fatigue off, I think. Need to eat some sausages. That'll fix our problem. Also, Ken, let's jump into the middle of that. No, you missed again, 221. We're so close. So close. And Ken misses. Ken, do you not like fighting the little boys? They're a bit too small for you. There's the footwork. Fair enough. That's... okay. Oh, Raike gets shot again. I was like, if he shoots Maddie's wife, I don't mind too much, but he shot Raike. Ouch. Ouch. That puppet is getting wrecked. Okay, Tim. Finally, Tim's time to shine. Teleport into the teleport again. He just covers the whole map. Into... I'm going to go for normal attacks here, because they're less exhausting. Yeah, that was better than going for some punctures. Beautiful assassinate. Tim from downtown just goes in for the kill. Gotta love it. Let's go for an aimed shot, Navig. And we get it with a crushed windpipe. Nice. Is my puppet the one on the north or south? So Cheems, you're on the north this time. And Snow's on the south. We switched places because of the ambush. So it's slightly different. Tim is the MVP, only makes sense. Exactly. Tim is disgusting at the moment. And I'm glad you guys convinced me to get him into a dagger build. It's been fun. Can't see him any other way. Though obviously a slam dunk build would be pretty fun too. Okay, we can finally... No, Cheems, we can't wake up the puppet. It's too far away. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's go for the kill. And Solom, let's get the high ground. Maddie's wife, let's go. 221, misses a 54 again. Oh, this is so hard to clean up this fight. Oh, these guys are all exhausted. Did Geomancers get recover, says Cheems? Nope. Geomancers are nerfed to the point... Oh my goodness, I can't even get him awake. My vision of 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it was 1 tile off. But yeah, no, the Necromancers are nerfed to the point that they can't have recover. And it's fair. Because if you could get recover on them, then they could do so much. Uh-oh, they're starting to flee. Stop fleeing, we want to kill you! Come on. Also, why did that one flee again? 221, stop missing, my man. Gotta get those kills. 16. Oh boy. Goblins are no joke. You underestimate the rogue build, even though rogues can have some of the highest burst damage. That is true. Rogues do pretty decent damage. Uh, 30%. Nice! That hurts. Each one is recruited from the Empire Stormtroopers. Only in certain battles will he show us his true strength. Mr. Tim, you do need to recover. K221, you gotta get that kill there. Maddie's wife, they're gonna just... 76! Singh gets a stack of the mummy, but that's a good kill. And we get the weapon. Also, the puppet is awake. And I can throw him, but that doesn't do much damage. So then I go 1 space further. Nice, good kill. Yes, 221 gets the kill! Finally! I'll run them down because I think there's a single kill I can get. Tim can chase... Nope, he can't chase that one. But he can kill this guy. I didn't realize how close we were to the edge of the map. So that guy escaped. Then there's this one and that one. I made a few dozen Pathfinder 2e characters, and my rogue's the highest DPS so far, even surpassed my giant barbarian fighter. That's pretty cool, man. I've never played Pathfinder, but I have just played normal D&D. And I also haven't played early versions of the game either, so like I've only played 5e D&D. I haven't played anything like 4 or 3. But I've heard some of them were slightly unbalanced, but some people enjoyed the earlier versions of those TTRPGs. No, that's not TTRPG, that's a... What type of RPG is it? Role-playing RPG? I forgot what the actual classification of, like, Dungeons and Dragons is. It's not a tabletop RPG, because you're not playing on a table, you're playing with books and dice and stuff. But yeah, so that's sort of my experience with it all. But I'm glad you've had a lot of fun with it. I've never realized that earlier versions were so strong with some of their builds. We've got 3 kills left, and I think we can get this guy with a 95. I'll take it. And then that's the fight over. I'm not chasing the other guys. Beautiful, beautiful fight, and great XP. Look at the XP drops. Snow and Sheems up on top with those beautiful, beautiful puppets. Tim! Darting around the battlefield. Wonderful. Tim really comes out at night, doesn't he? 8 kills. How does that feel? Daggers for the win. You know, an infinite teleporting dagger, bro, is pretty good. Pretty good. One that puts them to sleep, stabs them in their sleep. So nice. Now time for some cooking. I mean, we have some cooking recipes. And, you know, there's just some carcasses hanging around. You never know. Tim the Reaper of Souls 3 MVPs. Chives 2K, welcome to the stream, man. I've only played 5e as well, but I'm starting a new group of 2e Pathfinder tomorrow. Oh, cool. Good to hear, man. I hope you enjoy it. Finally admits dagger is good. Ha ha ha, Van. Van, we've been spending so many points on Tim. Tim's not a real dagger build. He's a buffed dagger build. You know, you know. But, yeah, Chives, I think it's... When it comes to playing D&D, Pathfinder, all that, I think it's all about the people you're with. If you're having some really fun friends to play with, that's what makes the game the best. Doesn't matter really what happens in the game. You can die, you can lose your character, you can win and defeat the whole world, drop a nuclear bomb, whatever you want to do. But as long as you're having fun with friends, that's what that game's all about. If you're playing with a bunch of crazy people that just don't like you or being jerks, you need to find a better group. And yeah, I think that's just it. Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, it's just a fun social game that you get to play with friends. And look, we get ancient gold coins and signet rings. A lot of sausages, a lot of goblin weapons. I love the goblin helmets, though. That's the best part. We get free stuff. And a lot of salvaging. A little bit of money from this, but it's mainly salvaging. And the goblin attachments aren't half bad for light armor. And a lot of range stuff. Will that fit in the inventory? Nope. Just as expected. Inventory management issues. That is the story of our life. Come on. What else can we get rid of? Tier 3 attachments. Tier 2 attachments. Broken nets. Cries and no friends to play with strategy games with, says Stefan. Yeah, it's hard to get into those things. I do understand. Friends are a hard one to come by, especially ones that like the exact games that you like and play at the same time that you play. There are online ways to play Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, so there's at least some saving grace. And I've heard it's pretty good. Like, I've used, from my gameplays every now and again, I've used a few online tools to help. And they're not too bad. They still feel pretty D&D-ish and stuff. Chives, is this Legends or any of the mods? Oh, the mods are in the description. the major mods we're using are Legends PTR and NgH's Magic mod. We're using a few... Oh, the ad's starting any second, just to warn you guys. But we're using a few quality of life mods, but nothing super major, other than the 3 that are there. We got 3 magic staffs. How did this happen, says Cheems. I don't know, man. But it's good stuff. Let's go for some more attachments. Let's get rid of those 2. Get those 2. And for the most part, I think that's the most I can salvage from this fight. I can leave all that to someone else. I don't really care for the mummy bucklers. They're not that amazing. Time to collect the pay. Exactly. But also, time to make more sausages. I've got a lot of... Ooh, do we repair these or salvage? How's our... Tools are a little low. Might have to salvage the hooked blades. Repair everything else for money. Salvage the chain. Legends PTR and Nix. Dibs on the chainmail, says Cheems. Oh, was there a chainmail drop? Oh, like the basic mail skirt. You're already wearing chainmail. You're fine, man. You're fine. Don't have to worry about it. Chainmail can go to someone else who might need it. Like... maybe Korax, but Korax is trying to stay a little bit lighter with his armor. Nope, we're fine there. Raike could use it. I mean, Raike could really use it. He keeps getting picked on. So let's heal him up. Let's salvage all of the crappy sort of weapons. And maybe the chains as well. We can repair the orc weapons. That's a good play. And... that's pretty good. Inventory's horribly full, though. I didn't remember the goblin ranged weapons. There we go, there we go, there we go. And that's it. Frozen Ice Flame, welcome to the stream, man, and thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying. Definitely having fun with the modded gameplay. Is Raike's character a buy-in? Oh, yes, definitely, 100%. Bought himself as a Weirdomancer, and he has the ability to create zombies soon. Not just yet.
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
Barlow, thank you much for the tier 1 subscribe. It's been 4 months, man. I can't believe it. It's been so long. I'm glad you're enjoying it, my man. Thanks for sticking around, and glad I'm entertaining you. And also, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it. Is it his second buy-in? I believe it's his first one died. Obituaries. Oh, it is his second buy-in. I have to make him 2.0. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me, Mr. Sauron. It is Raike 2.0. But he requested a Geo first. He bought in with this guy, but requested the Geo to start with. Can I normally play as the Weirdomancer? Technically you can. If you do random party starts with the Origin, you can get Weirdomancers without having to use dev commands. I've also heard from some people in our Discord that you can get the Weirdomancer on the Necromancer runs as a rare opportunity from... I don't know exactly where. But there's a chance to maybe find it on Necromancer or Legionary runs. I think they also might have said that as well. But for the most part, you can't get these guys in stores. They're very, very impossible. So yeah, looking pretty strong. Yeah, the party's looking amazing. Very impressed with how you guys are playing. And the wonderful stats that have been just distributed. And obviously Tim. There's Tim in there. And the amazing Orc Young. Oh, the crazy defense. Oh, we're up to Battleforge 55%. Oh, it did change with the helmet upgrade. It was just broken. Oh, it's down to 55. That's so good. Snow, let's keep going. Oh, yeah, horrible stats. Absolutely horrible stats, but we'll live with it. Let's go Rising Star. Cheems, my man, you're so close, but slightly behind for some reason. Don't know why. Maybe slightly less kills, or just the different types of kills. Unfortunate, my man. Let's keep Murph as a glass cannon as much as we can for the moment. I'd like to go... 5% range skill is pretty good, but Bullseye's better. Night Vision's cool. Recover's okay, but Bullseye's the way to go. I believe your first die to unlock the Necro inside you, thus becoming your second character. It does seem that way. Raike usually does give up his character to the undead, joining the undead side, went into necromancy, embracing the dark arts. He does that in almost every run that we have him in. He either gets eaten by Noxidas or joins the undead. Which is pretty much the undead side anyways. So Battleforge got weaker every time you get hit, says Cheems. Oh, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I didn't get to mention that. In combat, your Battleforged is based off your current armor. I forgot that when we added his Tier 2 helmet that it was broken. I was not paying attention. But in combat, whenever you take hits, your Battleforged gets weaker. But, I mean, it's still very strong. Very strong. So, even if you do get down to like half armor, you're still defending against a lot of damage. And throughout an entire combat, it's a lot more protective than, say, Nimble. Because you can take more hits before you die with Battleforged. And if you take a lot of hits with Nimble, it does protect you against damage, but you're probably just going to die. Sorry, AFK, did we need to heal, says Singularis? Oh, we did need to heal a little bit after this fight. I did say I forgot to heal before a fight. Yeah, because we left some injuries on some bros. And I was like, oh, crap, we're going into a fight with injuries. But we're fine for the moment. We will heal up after this one and go back to town. That was the last major fight for the stream. I'll see if I can do a few cleanups, but I do need to get myself some lunch and stuff. 221, what are we getting? Rising Star sounds like a good plan. And anatomical studies I'm keen for, but maybe not right now. Rising Star allows us to get anatomical studies later. So yeah, that's probably it. Level ups for the moment are pretty decent. We've done them all. We have a lot of inventory managed to deal with. We need to get back to town. And we got paid quite nicely for that. Did we collect some nice corpses already? The update is kind of weird. Yeah, the update is kind of weird, but we're fine with it. We're having fun with it all. Welcome, Barlow. So currently, we do have a bunch of corpses available, which I should butcher them before they expire. I just don't... It's a little buggy at the moment. I have to go into the butcher's tent from this side. Oh, it's doing something different this time. That is very loud. I do apologize. This time, goblins make strange meat instead of the sausages. That's kind of garbage. Yeah, strange meat's not really good. We can't eat strange meat? I mean, we can eat strange meat. It just doesn't do much and it spoils really quickly. Actually, let's see if any of these corpses are worth any points. 98.7 necromancy points. That's the biggest we've seen. That's a pristine goblin ambusher corpse. 93.1. Okay, so goblins are very good sources of necromancy potential. Not ones that have their head chops off. But look at that. 87, 98, 80, 72, 73. 93? Yeah, wow, okay. Wonder why this menu's so much louder than the rest of Sauron? I don't know. It's probably because I did them all at once. So if I do one, it's fine. But if I do all of them, it does all the sounds compiled on top of each other. I don't know, it just does it. Singularis, I see that roll there. We'll do it in just a second. But yeah, so I'm thinking for the Necromancy mod, we might have to get goblin fights. If we farm goblins, that might make the biggest difference. Regardless, let's go for that spin that Singularis wants to go for. Let's see what we get to help the party. Something good, I hope. It is a free level up. That is a nice, nice increase. Who would we get the free level up? You're saying my choice. I don't know who needs the level up. I mean, we're hoping on Tim to do well. But we have a lot of other people that will need some levels. Korax could possibly go Sword Riposte. Solemn's waiting on some levels. What am I thinking? Diagrin with the Staff Bonk is pretty good. We could get into Discovered Talent quite quickly. We don't need more levels on our Geomancers because they're doing fine at the moment. You Undead Two-Hander, Bear Rider, how crazy would that be, says Cheems? It would be. Necromancer, ah yes, look at this pristine Orc's corpse. The muscle, the jaw, the muscles. Need to stop, please putting your hands on the dead. Preservation, dear sir. Still, pretty creepy. Yeah, basically just one of the bros carrying corpses in a cart. Like, you know, with the Monty Python Holy Grail, just carrying corpses with the cart, walking through town. Don't mind us, we're just selling goods. We just got our corpses, just leaving them on there. Pristine condition. I think the right level up here is Raike. So we can start summoning bodies. And then I can start making use of these corpses. Yep, Sing, I think we'll do that. Raike, congratulations on the level up. Good to have you, and good to see the power of Remake Man. I really am tempted to go for the Rising Star, but I can always just get it next level, right? 9, 10, 11, 12... that's going to push us back very far if I go for the Remake Man. No, I've got to go for the Rising Star. I just have to. For the next 5 levels. It's got to be at level, what, 13 or something? Yeah, I've got to take it now. I'm sorry. I feel bad not going for the Remake Man. But we'll get there. We'll get there next week. Next week for sure. But we're getting a 20% experience gain, a 20% experience gain there. And we're going to get to that level so quick that the Remake Man will be up next week for sure. It's going to cost 30 health and 1 human carrion. Now, the only concern... These aren't human carrions. These are goblin ambusher carcasses. So... Now's the big question to Necromancer. How do we get human carrion? We just have to fight humans, right? Does Tim have any talent perks? Tim is talented and has Rising Star. We are definitely getting that for him, so we can get more of his amazing perks. He can get fast adaptation. No, he doesn't have fast adaptation. He has pattern recognition, all the other good ones. Maybe double back on the first perk as well for the HP buff later on as well, says Raike. Oh, yes, definitely. I was considering that as like a late game build. Oh, we already have it. Sorry, we just got it earlier. We might double back on the tier 2 for extra medicine. That's something we could double back on. Doubling back for... Oh, we don't get resilient? We'll double back for extended aura. That's the one. Extended aura for the extra tile that we can summon the undead. That's a good one. We'll definitely try and double back for that, but we desperately need Remake Man as our next perk. And then we can get things like Nimble, we can get other protective perks. Is there any other ones that we could possibly use? Fearsome, not so much, but we desperately need Extended Aura, Remake Man, maybe some range defense, maybe some fortified... no. We're trying to go health. And I don't see any other bonuses to health at the moment. It's fine. We'll live with it. Did the skill recognize the human corpse for undead spawning skills, says Necromancer. I'm not sure. I can quickly jump into a fight to test it. I will have to test it now, won't I? I'm going to save, because I don't think we're going to win this fight with this much damage on the team. But I will test it out for you, Necromancer. I appreciate it. Because normally, I think you'd be getting human carrion from normal fights. But we're going to have to wait until Raike has his turn. Because he has to summon a basic zombie as skill. And we now have corpses in the inventory, but they're not human corpses. No, it's not recognizing it. Oh, and I'm stuck around people. No, even then, even while I'm surrounded, not surrounded. Can't spawn them in. So they have to be human corpses, but I didn't test it with the human corpses we had. Dang it, I should have tested it back when we had them. Okay, wait, I've got an idea. Let's do some science. You can get a dog corpse with high potential? Oh no. Oh no, what do dog corpses turn into? This seems like the biggest war crime of all. Oh, it's strange meat. Okay, fair enough. We playing Resident Evil for now? Yep. Seemingly. Okay, so it doesn't work with the goblin corpses. Let's teleport around the map and find a location to fight. And let's see what we have. For science! NgGH has to implement events to allow characters with a hoe to dig corpses from graveyards, zombie locations on the world map. That would be a cool, very cool idea. Anyways, we don't need to worry about this fight. We just need to skip over to Reike's turn. And let's see if it registers the normal human corpses as the right spawning material. It works! It actually works. They're beautiful, aren't they? They're absolutely beautiful. They are garbage tanks. They will die instantly. But, oh, it's a monk? A brigand thug and a... Oh! Necro! No freaking way, Necro. Necro! You spawned the exact thing you killed! Yo, that's big! You can collect hedge knights! Nomad leaders! Necro, you genius. That is awesome, and I love it. I can't wait. I absolutely can't wait. Time to kill noble parties and just get footmen. Footmen that don't die. Oh, it's beautiful. Obviously, when they're tier 3, it's going to make a bigger difference. Oh, that's awesome. Depending on what corpse you have, depends on what they spawn in. Weirdly, though, it's randomized from what's in my inventory. You don't remember implanting such a thing, says Necro? Maybe I'm giving you too much credit again. But maybe... Well, see, we just fought brigands in that last fight and got brigand corpses. If I quit, go out, and come back... Go back to that autosave. Is this another streamer's luck? No, it can't be. No, there's got to be some way that it works in that way. Collect dead famous people and make a zombie army, like zombie champions? That would be cool. But here's the thing, they're only one-time use. Remember that. I don't think you get their corpses back when they die. At the end of combat. Let's see what was in the inventory before I spawned. There was... Thug, Monk, Thug, Farmhand. So it does! It chooses what's in your inventory to spawn in. That's awesome! You get it back after battle, says Cheems? Really? If these guys die after I summon them in, or even if they don't die, do you get them back? I haven't tested that theory. If it's the exact same corpse. How about the equipment? Oh, they spawn with better equipment depending on the skill. So I do believe Mold Carrion, Fashion Body, and Remake Man gives it a better amount of flesh, and I think a better amount of gear when they respawn in. We can kill Warlords, we can maybe get it, says Cheems Gaming. Warlords, oh, like Bandit Warlords, yeah. You just lose it when it dies, when the equipment dies. Yeah, you can't farm equipment from zombies, unfortunately. Skills as well? I don't know whether the skills... Let's test that again. I didn't see what the perks the zombies had. Time to collect champions? Exactly. Time for you guys to spawn in the good champions. This time it might spawn the farmhand, because there was a farmhand in our inventory as well. Okay, almost. Okay, let's jump over here. Bring him out. Backstabber poison immunity, backstabber poison immunity, backstabber poison immunity. They're all the same, and I think they came into the existence based on how they were ordered in the inventory. Maybe it's not random. That doesn't look random. Last time it was Thug, Monk, Thug. This time I think it was Thug, Monk, Thug as well. Either that or my RNG is unlucky and I didn't get the farmhand to randomly spawn in. Oh, it only has the name. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't seem like the stats are any different. Their armor is slightly different, but that's just because the luck-based. And a monk never spawns the shield. Can I refill my action points? Oh yeah, of course I can. I should have done that earlier. No, I hit V. Sorry, my bad. Is it H for heal? Yeah, there we are. Let's see if that, farmhand corpse comes in. Nice. And then we're out of corpses, because we only had the 4. Maybe it is just the name. It might order from the inventory, yeah. Maybe I was thinking too far into it. Maybe it is just the name. Huh. I'd really love to believe that each corpse could be a bit different when you spawn them in. Like, collecting a nomad could get them to throw sand and stuff. Get them to have, like, dodge incarnate with the corpse, even though they're slow as hell. I don't know, it just sounds like a good integration. I don't want to push you for it, Necromancer, because I don't want to force things to happen, but that does sound like a really cool idea. Hedge Knight Zombie is at least to be possible now? I hope so. I don't know if it's going to make a big difference. I know we can get a Hedge Knight Zombie, but will it matter depending on if we do light, medium, or hard zombies? Or does the corpse not even make a difference? They spawned with different fatigues, but it doesn't like that. That doesn't make a difference. They all have 6 action points, which makes sense. They all have 100 health, which makes sense. And they all have crappy weapons, which makes sense. But their perks are no different to each other, which is very sad to see. Also, can you control the zombies? No, I don't think you can control them. I'll show off... Well, I'll get Reiki out of the way. But I'll show off what they do next turn, because they do something next turn. As long as they don't die. Okay, I'm just going to clean up most of the orcs to show what the zombies can do. And you do not get to control them as far as I remember. I think I was able to control skeletons the last time I played with skeletons. But I don't think I was able to control the zombies because they're very mindless. Incoming zombie play. I can control the zombies. No complaints there. No complaints there at all. Do I use well-trained pets, says Shinobi? No, I don't use that mod. I just have the random pets just run around whenever they want. Or I just use the Hex mod, and then the pets I convert to my team are fine. But the fact that you can actually control the zombies are cool. Endless Saran wants them to be completely mindless. I can understand that. Well-trained pet wouldn't work anyways, because these aren't technically pets. I mean, they're summons, but I guess it doesn't seem like it would work. But I know what you're saying, Saran, and I totally understand zombies being mindless. I totally understand the skeletons being controlled, because skeletons make sense. But, yeah, zombies being mindless, interesting. Only 6 action points. That's a dead zombie. They're not very good tanks. Hey, we can also do another science theory. At the end of combat, Do we get them back? What? 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 That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I spawned a miner in. Oh, okay. Thank you, Necro, and thank you, Saron, and thank you, Cheems. I forgot that I accidentally spawned a miner in. I was like, wait, how is there a miner corpse? Never mind. One Orc Young out of all of that. Now, here's the big question. No, I just do it this way. Does the zombie stay in our inventory? One, two, three. But one of them died in combat, and we didn't get him back. Oh, so that's how that works. So if they survive the combat, 96%, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, the one that died was lost. So basically, if your zombies survive, you don't have to worry about replacing your corpses. I like that mechanic, because I thought you just lost them every single time. But you only lose them if they die a second time, which is fair. That's fully fair. The Reavers are the good ones. Yeah, Reavers could be a good pickup. Multiple uses, exactly. So then the money, not the money, but I mean the preservation. Like, here we go, see? You can preserve corpses. The effort you put into preserving a corpse is actually worth it. That's how it worked in the past anyways, says Cheems. Oh, it's been a long time since I played with Geomancers, so I must have forgotten that little detail. But thanks for the confirmation, man, that it's been around for a while. But yeah, so preserving corpses seems to be very valuable, as if you keep them alive in combat, even if they're meat shields, you get to keep them around. But because we have, where's the fancy perk? The reclamation perk. We have a easier chance of refilling our corpse sack, basically. Imagine being able to create mummies, says Van. That would be awesome. I'd love to create mummies. So great, really powerful dead bodies, and saving is worth it, but not the fodder. Saron, I hope so. I hope to see it that way. I'm not sure. We'll have to test out that theory in the future, but as it seems, it looks like it's just the name, which is really sad. Remake Man is worth it? Oh yeah, remakes went. Yes, definitely Cheems. So basically, to get better zombies, you get the better perks. So this is to make a baby zombie, this is to make a medium zombie, this is to make a big zombie. So always go for the highest tier perk of zombie creation, because they get better stats and they get better health pools. And I think they get luckier with their weapons and armor they spawn with when you bring them in. I can't be quoted on that perfectly, but from my slight memory, I think they get better stuff when they spawn in. So yeah, you always want to go for the bigger zombie. It's still one tile, it's still the same zombie, but it's just got better stats. You could add a level to Raike and test out the Remake Man. You guys are correct. We can still do science. We still have time for science before we finish up today. I'm jumping around the map. Where are we going? Nope, that's the statue. Don't need that. No, don't need ambitions. There's got to be some nomads around here somewhere. Hey, some nomads, some serpents. Let's go. So much science. Found a bug with the mage tree origin. Killed enemies don't die and they just get going. Oh, I've heard of the invincibility bug, Navig. Thanks for letting us know about that. Necro will probably get onto that. I'll try and let him know about that one as well. Okay, so now some more science. Let's look at the baby zombie first. Brigand Thug Corpse came with 55 armor. That's the best we've seen so far. Then, bigger zombie. That's a lot better. So, Cheems, I think it's worth it. Going tier 3 zombies. A lot better. So, unfortunately, I think we are correct in saying, which makes me sad. It does make me sad. But The name of the corpse and the type of the corpse seems like it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it seems, exactly. Which is very sad to hear. I mean, in one way, then you don't have to keep farming hard enemies to get good corpses. But in the other way, you're not rewarded for having better corpses in your inventory. So it's a double-edged sword. Navik says he's got the Davcool Rising mod installed. Oh, that could maybe do it. It's for flexing, says James. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going to summon a bunch of Hedge Knights. Just flex on them. Exactly. Let's just summon some more, shall we? Let's go 5. Comes in with a great axe. That's wonderful. Also, we're out of corpses. Dang it. It's 6 action points and 30 HP, 25 fatigue to get a heavy zombie. Light zombies are cheaper, but they're garbage. But yeah, welcome to decent armored, fully 270 health zombies with scary weapons. And they have 9 action points. So they can attack twice if they were using one-handed weapons. They can move and attack if they're using two-handed weapons and spin in a circle. It's good stuff. Guess we won't know until we have champions and see their stats, Ciceron. That is true. That is true. I still don't think it's going to make a difference, sadly. But I could petition Necromancer to maybe make corpses have bonuses. But it might be a bit much. Want to confirm if it's true if the corpses matter? No, they won't matter. We've seen the fact that thugs and monks don't make a difference. And farmhands don't make a difference, which we already know in the game have a difference. I don't think it's worth the science testing that far into it to go find a fancy fight, get the corpse, rizz them up. Yeah, no, I think it's confirmed that the name of the corpse doesn't make a difference. Exciting times for next week's stream. That is true. Very exciting times to bring in these big boys. This is what we're looking for next week. When Reike gets his level, this is going to be on our team. And we can spawn as many of them as we're willing to keep in our inventory. So, Sunday, it's spawn the infinite spiders. Saturday, it's spawn the infinite zombies. GG. Oh, I can show you the champion corpse then. Necro! You said I couldn't spawn Krakens in! What's this doing here? What is that? That's a champion Kraken! Just a bit of a there. I got tricked. I got tricked into being told I couldn't spawn Krakens in. Maybe that wasn't meant to happen. And Necro's now gonna remove it. Necro! Chat's gonna be so sad if they can't fight a champion Kraken now. Snow is gullible, believes Keg. Of course you can't spawn Kraken. It's just the champion Kraken. That's the only difference. Oh boy, so many fun things to do. Maybe Necro left it for a surprise and I spoiled the surprise. Oh, there's the Ajirok as well. Okay, so let's kill all those. Try and get some corpses off of that. Win the fight, but Champion Kraken's another story, says Necro. Ha ha ha. I see what you did there, man. Nice. Serpent Carcass, nice. No Kraken Corpse. But we do have the Unhold Corpse. We have an Ancient Scroll for some reason. And a Blue Vial. What the heck is that? Grants a veteran level up. Oh, I've heard of those. Regardless of all those cool things that we just got, let's show off the Champion Corpse. Spawn the Champion Hex. Oh, but I don't... Do you want to spoil it? I mean, we could spawn the Champion Hex in, if I'd spawned a bunch of things. I'm kind of scared to do it, but yeah, we could spawn it in. Do you want it to be spoiled, guys, or no? That's the trick. We accidentally just spoiled the Champion Kraken in, which was very surprising. Oh, that's a cool looking sash. Let's get over to right. No spoilers, Ciceron. Okay, we spoiled enough. We spoiled enough today. Let's go and try and show off Raikei's champion spawning ability. It's for science, says Barlow. We might get the science tomorrow. You never know the luck. Oh, there's an ad starting. I couldn't stop it. Apologies. It'll be the last ad of the stream. Don't worry. Scary stuff. Very nice to see. Let's kill the guys who are next in the turn order so we get our turn faster. Speed up the turns by getting rid of people out of the way. Okay, so the corpse is spawning. Summon a heavy zombie. That is the champion corpse. That is no different. He seems like he has a little bit more armor, but not really. No, that's the same. Less actions? No, 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 they both have... Wait a minute. This guy has less actions. What happened to him? Is that a bug? I spawned in a heavy that only has 6 action points. I spawned in another heavy that has 6 action points. Another heavy with 6 action... Wait, what? Science for the win, I mean... I'm not looking like good at the prospects. Why? Oh, wait. I teleported away and they have 9. It's a visual bug. Okay, never mind. It's a visual bug. I'm not meant to be spawning more than 1 in a turn. No panicking. No more panicking. I gotta stop panicking. It's fine. 6 when spawn, then it updates to 9, says Saron. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think you're right. The heavies are fallen heroes. Yeah, they're basically all fallen heroes. The lights are baby zombies, and I think the mediums would be armored zombies, like armored Weird-Gangers. We're out of corpses. Okay, so I panicked for no reason. Not a problem. These guys are looking pretty decent. They come in with a lot of shields, too, which is nice. Half-decent weapons. I'm looking forward to seeing these guys in action next week. But it's also, yeah, sad that the type of corpse makes no difference, and our science has proved it. Conclusive scientific evidence that the corpse makes no difference. Sadly. Maybe in the future, Necromancer might do something with it. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. But what if we get their weapons if they die? No, no, no. See, if I kill our own corpse, nothing spawns. Yeah, see, nothing happens. The corpse comes to life with nothing, and you don't get anything from them. Socialistic zombies. Yeah, yeah. So you can't farm and you can't break the game. So Necromancer did a good job of making sure that happens. And I think that might have already slightly happened with it before Necromancer added them to this version. Champion Hex and Kraken tomorrow, possibly, Barlow. Yeah, possibly. We'll have to see how it goes. But that should be it for today. I've got to go have some lunch. I am starving. And you guys have a wonderful rest of the day. And if you can't make it tomorrow and don't get to see what happens, hopefully you get to catch up on the VODs and have a good weekend and a week ahead. But if you're able to catch tomorrow's stream, we are going back to the Hex run as usual. We are keen, absolutely keen to keep that going. And to enjoy the egg time, the spider time, everything available. It's going to be a wonderful playthrough. But thank you for coming along today, enjoying the wonderful advances of science, the undead, the butchering war crimes. Oh boy. It's been a lot. But the party has evolved, and I'm super thankful for Necro and all your help today, getting all of the patches and fixes. Also, thank you, Chives2K, for the follow. Glad you enjoyed the stream, and have a good one. Bye!